Okay, back at it. Right, it's been a little bit.
Oh, that was perfect timing.
Hello, I'm on my phone. I'm just giving my laptop a second to reboot.
Cool.
But yeah, we can start.
You just went live, but given you're on your phone, that's fitting because you're still in your Primrose cell phone model.
Oh yeah, I can switch back in a bit.
All good. When you're ready. So, hi everybody, welcome back to Simple Path. As last session, I believe, people went about exploring the tower a little bit, delving into some of its mysteries and some of what it had to offer. You guys spent the night there, rested up. What do you intend to do now that you have all gathered and are ostensibly, from what it seems like, finished with your intentions here? Do you have anything left you want to speak about? Are there any unresolved loose ends here within the tower that you wish to follow up on, or have we reached the end of what you guys would like to do here in the tower?
Anyone?
I've reached my end.
Yeah, I've reached my end too.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think we all concluded that we were finished up in the tower, if I recall.
Everyone but one. Me.
Oh.
I want up those staircases.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chico still has unresolved business. Anybody else?
I'm not letting you forget.
I'm not forgetting. I'm just going to see if you forget.
Forget what?
The most important person to... Also, Grim, thank you for the self-care to start us off. If you've got a drink, take a sip. If you don't have a drink, why don't you? And make sure you're sitting up straight. The most important person to ask right now, but not they still have business to conclude here, is the prodigal son himself, Vark.
Who has yet to join the Roll 20? I'm terribly sorry.
Has yet to join the Roll 20.
Madam.
Yeah. Well, admittedly, it has been a little bit. If you wouldn't mind, remind me. Was there anything I wanted to do? Because right now, nothing comes to mind.
Let me think. You explored the basement. You also explored the attic, where Mr. Peeper was, where Peeps was. But you never really did any in-depth digging in the area, specifically in the bedroom, and also through all the stock underneath the stairway in the laboratory.
That is true.
Also, there were apparently things that the rubber ducky wanted to fill you in on, as was his direct imperative.
Very true, my rubber mentor.
Question becomes, do any of these interest you? And if so, what would you like to do first?
Well, assuming there is no emergency right away, or people are chopping at the bits to leave the tower, I believe basically right after waking up, since he had actually slept in the private chambers of Lydia, or I guess now his private chambers in a way, he would take him a bit of time to rifle through the belongings. Absolutely.
We go up to the bedroom. So, the place is organized in a very much a controlled chaos form, which, as you may have gotten a feel, is more or less how Lydia lived her life. Power as a whole seemed to carry a sort of feeling of emptiness to it. Like, it wasn't always this hollow. And some of the notes you found around the place seem to imply that in the pursuit of many of her projects, including the rift that brought you here and the ritual that bound you to this plane, she had to sell off multiple valuable pieces and fulfill a variety of high-value commissions in order to make up the scratch and get the materials to finalize and make that a reality. Also, why this place isn't... Well, most wizards typically don't have workshops like replete floor to ceiling in magical items, but they tend to be a little more stocked up on those kinds of things. At the very least, the process of being made or for the wizard's use. This place is unfortunately barren of such items. One end, where you are standing now, her wardrobe. There's a variety of dresses and robes, as well as a few sets of work clothing. You see thick, oiled leather leggings and chest piece, heavy gloves used for gardening, gem work, caster's clothing. In the drawer to the right of that, there's a few pieces of jewelry and simple accessories, bangles, necklaces, earrings. And also a small box with a few sets of lenses, eyeglasses. Right left of that is, of course, probably the hat and robe she wore coming in from the last time she went outside. The other end of the room is a long bookcase, one which we have already gone over, and has already been noted, is filled with things entirely opposite of what is in the library, where those are all intellectual academic texts. These are all fictitious. Stories of grandeur, other worlds, hyperbole and hypotheticals that very clearly are not meant to be thought-provoking or even all that clever, really, including some schlocky action novels and penny dreadfuls and bad romance books. Entirely self-indulgent, just like the massive bag of apples and the bottle of wine right there next to her reading spot. In the center is her bed, chock full with blankets and pillows. And then under the stairs there is a kind of haphazard storage place. Something you might note is almost unnecessary given the fact that this place very clearly has extra-dimensional storage of some sort. You kind of get the feeling that it's almost there to add character to the room rather than be entirely empty. But under it, there's an old grand piano, a small dressing partition, as well as a full-length mirror, a rack, half empty, filled with old vintages of wine, bundles and boxes and crates and a chest. The piano is very clearly not seen much use. Even for most of the things under the stairs, this one has a very thick layer of dust over it. And that's more or less the rundown. Also to be noted is several strategically placed crystals within the walls to evenly warm the room.
for June, that would be Strasbourg. Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, one more thing I should note. Stashed behind the piano of all this. See a large
what kind of-
rectangular
what's that?
something covered with wax paper.
Sounds like a map, but I'll pull it out carefully.
A bit heavy. It kind of breaks the boards underneath it as you pull it out. It's thin,
Okay.
rectangular in shape. And when you go to grab it, you notice the edges are firm. The middle has a bit of give to it.
Well, pull it out. Make sure it doesn't like bang against anything.
Mhm.
Turn it over. Is it like wrapped in something or?
Yeah, it's wrapped in this sort of waxy paper.
Okay. Oh,
It crumples and crinkles as you move it.
okay. If there's an obvious seal, I pop that.
Mhm. Oh yeah, there's a point
Sounds
where the
dangerous.
paper is folded together. You can fold it away.
Yeah.
You fold it away, over, and immediately as soon as you bring it over one side of the object, you notice that what is a intricately detailed frame. This is a picture frame.
All right.
And as you unwrap it further, and then settle it, probably leaning it up against the piano, you see. A moment. Probably a reason why this was stored away. A lovingly detailed oil painting of your master.
Look at it for a good long while. Hand kind of brushing over the markings on all of my arms. And then I'm gonna move the painting so that it no longer covers the piano and instead is leaned against this divider, I believe it's called, right?
Minor partition.
Partition. All the work there. I'm gonna take a seat at the piano and while looking at the painting, I'm gonna play a little piece. I actually had a song with this in mind. If this were ever to happen, I don't think I can play it or have it play on stream. Copyright stuff, obviously.
Is it final duet?
But I am more than happy to paste it in our campaign channel. People can listen to it. It's not a long piece. It Well, actually, it does go on for 4 minutes.
It's not a long piece, just 4 minutes.
4 minutes is
It's not a long
Yeah, it's
piece,
not
just
that
4
bad.
minutes long.
Yeah.
Mhm.
uh,
Also, oh, June, you sound like you're normal again. Did you get your
Oh.
laptop going?
Yeah, I'm back on my laptop.
Excellent.
That's funny.
it's a beautiful piece. It's haunting and eerie. Not helped by the fact that this piano was quite clearly out of tune and hasn't been tuned in a very long time. When you lift the cover to
Yeah.
the keys, a small ball of dust falls away.
It's alright. I don't mind if it's imperfect. It's meant for her.
You play a dirge for your master.
Dale.
Can't shake a feeling of a tingle going up your arms.
The light shudder rippling through my frame, shiver down my spine. And Rock smiles. And once he finishes, he's going to lift the painting once more and put it in the pile of pillows, as if putting it to bed. Going to make it face towards the stairs heading down. And he's going to leave. Turn towards the painting. Bow and say, I'll be back. I promise.
Wonderful. There is no response. Nothing grates you but silence. That's just about the way how things are right for now. As you descend downwards into the laboratory. Unsure of where everybody else is going to be milling about the tower, but for the time being, now we confront what Chaiko and Bark are hoping to do here in the lab. It's Chaiko, though she stated a distinct wish.
Yes.
Yes, I did. Probably be somewhere around here. Yes and no. Yeah, probably. Wait, is this staircase? Oh, the staircase I'm at right now going up or down? I think it's going down. Yeah, I can do over here.
Quick question to everybody else before we get into the meat of this scene. Is there anything you guys would like to do while they're doing this? As simple as it would be for me to just imagine you all just kind of milling about in the lobby while they do this, I don't want to leave you guys languishing.
Well, I would assume that Karya is probably with Bayir. I mean, it's early morning, I'm assuming, yeah, before we leave.
Whenever you choose to leave.
Is this like the next day, or is this
It's
like
the next
the?
day, yes.
Okay, so I believe I made my poisons yesterday then, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh,
Can
could
say
I?
Zero... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
What's up, Sarah?
Oh, I just think Siren had made a pot of tea, asking if she can use like the kitchen to make a pot of tea for the party for everyone who wakes up and is just sitting
I really
around.
also get Siren to help me with some potion making. Some potion. By potions, I mean healing, not death. Not death. Not death this time.
Of course, anytime you need.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Okay. Like, Mallory, anything you two would like to do in the meantime?
Not in particular. I don't think there's anything I'd like to do.
Yeah, Flick might not do a whole lot when he wakes up, and presumably when, like, whoever else in the lobby is kind of like doing some milling about. He might mill about too himself, but though he might maybe serenade his party members that are with him with a couple of little ditties, just to pass the time.
Little sea shanties.
You actually have any points of perform?
Repeat that actually.
Do you actually have any points in perform?
I think I do. Let me
You do.
double
You have
check
perform
it.
singing.
Yes.
Why don't you roll that for me?
Before he begins, he kind of clears his throat and says, if you hear me hitting any sour notes, don't worry, it's early in the morning. Just
Not
bear
very.
with me.
Siren will touch him on the shoulder and give him guidance.
Hey!
He absolutely
Don't
does
worry.
not want to hear a sour note.
I don't have faith in you to sing well. I have faith in my God to make you sing well.
As I roll a 26.
Oh wow.
Hey.
Should I just roll the guidance just for shits and giggles, you think?
Well, the guidance is
I mean, you
roll,
may
it's
as
just
well.
plus
Guidance is
one.
always just one.
Yeah, just a plus
Oh.
one. So you got yeah.
27.
Okay, yeah,
27.
yes, that'd be a 27. I'm still in the mindset you have to roll guidance. But yes, the total is 27.
Also, Remy, I did send you a question.
And, just...
Oh.
Okay, now we know what everybody's basically doing in the meantime.
Yes.
Some are just spending the time kicking their legs around, taking a moment to unwind and relax, as not every part of the day needs to be filled with productivity. Others are indulging their curiosity, and one is lightening the mood with a couple of shanties that he's familiar with.
Yeah.
And I'd say his voice, very unlike what one might stereotype, say, a caterwaul. It sways like the afternoon tide. It's a gentle back and forth question and answer sort of thing that keeps the mood light and jovial. Okay, now to the
Insert Flick singing Old Maui somewhere here.
Yes. Now we put the main focus of the scene. Jacob.
Yes.
Here is coming down the stairs from his master's bedroom, as you are, I assume, perusing the underside of the staircase here.
Yes. I was the scene as we were here. Images of flashing. One of the remember one of the scrying things that she did. She remembers what looked like to be a place under a few staircases. And well, being that she's near some and in a very interesting place, the least she can do is check some of them to see if,
Staircase.
if there is anything.
I don't remember describing something like that during the scrying session.
You don't?
Not. Refresh.
It was during when I was the first scrying was trying to figure it out, and eventually it went on to Vark. Immediately realized what was going on, then thought of Felgor, and then various images, because I wasn't really focused,
Right.
was very.
Right.
It flashed through various things and
Right. Okay. Now I remember.
um,
Okay. Thank you for jogging my memory. All right. So, give me a perception roll. You're going to go sorting through this pile of items, more or less. It's very disorganized.
Chronologically, when is this happening?
But just as you're coming down the stairs.
In that case, assuming that's okay. Assist?
perception.
Perception. And if you're seeing
Oh boy.
if you see Chaiko sorting through stuff underneath the stairwell and you want to assist her, you may absolutely help with sorting through things and maybe even pointing a few things out.
What are you looking for?
Oh, you scared me, Vark. I'm not looking for anything in particular. Just when I was using the Scrying Orb, however long ago that was, because time here is wild. One of the images that flashed in my head was under a staircase. So, since we're here, I now have a compulsive need to check under the staircase.
It has been 17 hours, 45 minutes, and 12 seconds. As for what you're looking for, theoretically speaking, can you remember more details?
Yes. It would be something metallic more than likely. Like, something forged.
Look at the spread of items, many of which are metallic in nature and forged. In weapons on a rack, you see pieces of armor, shields. You see lumps and ingots of metal.
Right. Let us look together. 4 eyes are better than 2 after all.
Thanks. Thank you.
Perception.
Again? Or...
Mark. Okay. Jacob, go about picking through various containers and racks that contain items. You specifically focus on boxes and chests, prying some of them open, thinking that maybe the ones that are worth a bit more might be, shut away in something rather than left out in the open. Sorting through, picking through, you push aside gently a bag of coal so as not to stir up a bunch of dust and turn yourself into a soot-caked fox. Go for further back behind the stairs, encountering more and more dust as you do. And for a moment, you could have sworn that your entire body is underneath the stairs, and yet you're not all the way to the back.
Huh?
Look behind you, you see that you are, or should be, crawled somewhere beyond the limits of the wall of the tower.
Interesting.
And yet you have not reached the limit of what is stashed underneath the stairway. As you continue to pick through, you find pieces, items, accessories, headbands and belts, and bits of jewelry, rough-hewn gems. Nothing to do with Felgor. Nothing
Damn.
with his stamp, nothing with his seal. There's a lot to go through here. And what might have been an afternoon, potentially, had it just been just underneath the stairway, looking into this extra-dimensional space underneath the stairs almost feels like it's going to take days. You're searching for a needle in a haystack in a variable cornucopia of items held in reserve by Lydia for enchantment at a later point, or use in some form of magic.
All right. Cool.
Also, no longer have the limitation of the stairs above your head and are finally able to stand back up. No longer needing to scuff your knees in your dress.
Order 2, but at least something came out of this. Man, wizard towers.
Freaky.
Yes, they are.
Bark.
Yes.
Picking through the various items, counting over the weapons and armor and various sundries.
Oh, all right. Forgive me.
Sorry, what was that?
Now go.
Oh, could you not hear me before?
Just in case a +3.
Oh, your insight. Picking up for context clues that this has to do with her father, as that is what was previously discussed, and a very heavy sticking point for a lot of what you know about Chico at this juncture. And knowing his name, and also his relation to your master, and as far as you knew, him being a sometimes supplier of some of the better worked items that she would work with. You're also familiar with the fact that you both are familiar with the fact that wizards, on occasion, require masterwork items to make spells and rituals work, or for enchantment, as any magical item must be masterworked before it can be enchanted. And you can't just masterwork an item after creating it, as you have to do so from the get-go. You can't just upgrade. Not in most cases, unless the item comes in multiple parts. Whatever the case. You're able to infer that you're looking for some form of forged item made by her father for Lydia's use. Lydia, this was necessitized by her relation both to her family as well as the magical university she was connected to. Had a calculated and ruthless side to her, but you also know, through the sheer fact that you are here, that she had a sentimentality to her. So even after selling off all of the more valuable pieces within the tower, no matter how well worked it would have been, you're fairly sure that unless she absolutely had to, she would have held on to at least one thing from Felgor. tended to hold people she worked well with professionally in high regard and close to her heart. More than likely, in a couple of her notes, you would have seen her speaking very emphatically about how hard it is to get to find and keep good friends in the business, being a mage, in the employ of both the government and the private sector. So any good friend she can have, she'll treasure. And she was a fairly material person, so having an item of some sort in storage to remember them by is a very likely conclusion. From what you heard from in the city in Rapido, it sounded like Felgor was a man who specialized in weapons. While Lydia herself was not big on weapons, or otherwise, that might tell that she still used them, or used them in her magic. Stores barrels of swords here within this extra-dimensional space underneath the stairs. That comes the hard part. Finding it. You spend at least half an hour to an hour. Actually, you know exactly how long because of your internal clock. You spend about 45 minutes and 38 seconds picking through the godforsaken amount of clutter she left on these stairs. Jesus Christ. There's one thing you probably would have been at each other's throats about if you had lived together at any point. It would have been about organization.
Obligatory who's Jesus? Sorry. Go on.
Internal dialogue.
Jesus.
Oh, making sure.
Opening boxes, chests, sorting through barrels, you're able to very easily dismiss a decent amount of them. You're looking for a certain level of quality here, so it's easy to dismiss. You're also looking for a certain style, as different regions have different normals when it comes to what their items will look like. So you're trying to think of what does a forge piece from a master smith from the northern part of the Titan's Arm look like. Unfortunately, not a hell of a lot of academic texts or even drawn representations to draw from. You go off what context clues you have. And cooperating with Chaiko and her, knowing her, she probably be able to recognize his work on sight. So you can very well trust that whatever she's sorting through on her side of things, you can effectively discount. You focus solely on your part. Asked a question.
Just in case I misheard, did you ask a question?
No, someone is asking me a question.
Ah.
something a little
All
more.
good.
It wasn't a
So-
role player. That was something from somebody else. That was a bit of an official capacity, so I had to respond.
You're good.
Okay,
We're good.
Out there. No, I'm kidding.
so Mark, you're maybe part of you sort of wishes she had sort of just fell off some of this stock first, with the sheer bulk of it. You also know, as much as there is here, selling all of this in bulk would have not only been difficult. There's an alternative to transmuting it, but that would probably be more expensive than actually getting any value out of it. It wouldn't have made nearly enough money compared to just a single magically enchanted item. Why all this got neglected until the very end. You're sorting through your 28th chest. After about 150 boxes, 48 barrels, and 12 racks of equipment. Turning them over, taking them in hand, discounting others, looking through. Crack open a small footlocker, about a meter wide, about a half a meter, about a half a meter deep. 1 by 1/2, 1/2. Inside is just, maybe with another thought of God's damn it, Lydia, there is just random crap inside. It really does seem like whenever she had something, just kind of toss it in there. And this is a bit... You may perhaps think that maybe it's something inherent with the wizards, or anybody that accrues any large amount of property and has a solid place to store it. But she may have developed a bit of a hoarder tendency.
Yep.
Just a bit. Though she at the very least had the convenience of extra-dimensional spaces to chuck it in. In here, you find bits of... what was the name for it? There we go. It's a chest filled with something different from the rest. It's a little odd. It takes you a minute to recognize a theme. You see bits of hacksilver. Hacked silver, the kind that was usually retrieved from weeds. The kind that is usually taken as loot and chopped off of valuable edifices or pieces or jewelry that gets split up into fragments to be used as currency. This is old and tarnished. As you see, there's patina that's built up on the silver, which can't be the case normally, because this place is temporally locked, or at the very least temporally slowed. This must have had this patina on before it got in here. So you have a pile of hacksilver on one side of the chest. See a cup of some sort with a ram's head on it. And a teapot. And you almost don't look at it. Then you recognize some peculiarities about it. Pick it up, turn it over. You notice this is an oddly sturdy one. There's reinforcement to the base of it. There's a solid spine of steel running up over the top dome of it. It's a squat thing. It's built like a dome rather than your typical travel kettle. or even like your home kettle. It's like it's meant to be laid flat on maybe a hot stone or something. With a long spout that is straight rather than bent, almost resembling a watering can. The whole thing is fairly small enough that you could just kind of cover it with both hands if you really tried. With a little lid you can pull off, you have to twist to get out, and then you can pull it out of the top. And the whole thing clatters and clangs, and it's unexpectedly heavy when you pick it up. You give it a jostle to get an idea of its weight. And then a little note, a rolled up note, slides out of the nose, out of the end of the spout.
Gonna take a moment to kind of consider the fact that someone had stuffed a note in that specific part of this teapot. And look over to Chaiko.
Something to note. Carved on the underside, or I should say etched, maybe with acid into the underside of the teapot. Looks to be a stylized Nord Titan, where the slash across the F is stylized to look like an S recurve hilt, and the bottom of the F terminates in a diagonally tipped blade.
Well, the brief moment in which you just kind of admire the whole craftsmanship. Really, I'm not a craftsman. I'm a layman at best in this kind of stuff. But even I can tell that this has been made with extra care.
It's sturdy. It's not embellished or decorated overly much.
Yeah.
But it's banded the way you would band a shield.
Yep. Psycho.
Yes? She pops her head out. Presumably from under the staircase.
Don't hit your head.
Wasn't
Your
planning on
father
it.
was in the habit of making things other than weapons.
Going to ignore that first bit.
No, he just kind of holds the teapot aloft to show it to you. Did he perhaps make gifts for other people?
Could he have? Probably. Most certainly.
Has he ever made anything other than weapons? Oh, absolutely.
Oh, for sure. I don't think one man can bang enough metal to last an entire lifetime for just weapons. But anyways.
Come over here
Yeah.
for a moment.
Okay.
I don't know. As you approach, I bend down to pick up the note. And I carefully hand her the teapot. Specifically turning it so that the symbol is facing her.
Clear as day.
That
It's Felgor's mark.
as soon as she sees that mark, she immediately grabs it and holds it against her, like a, I don't want to say,
Like a dying
Like
man
a-
clutching onto a raft in the middle of the ocean.
not quite. More like when you
Love
give a
Teddy bear?
I don't know the right comparison, but like giving something to maybe like a kid that doesn't want to let go.
Hmm.
But
Echo seems consumed at the moment with clutching the teapot to her.
I let her no foot off my back. But I will use this moment to read the note, assuming it's written in language I can speak.
You can. Actually, it's written in common. No issue. You unfurl the note with a thumb. Bring it up. A thin strip. It's not overly wordy. It just says, "Read about your issues with the poachers. Hopefully this gives you a bit of stress relief. If you gotta, patch their heads in. Love, Felgor."
Not the most comforting note. But I'm going to turn the note over to Shackle as well.
Yep. The note, again, to read, says, "Heard about your problem with the poachers. Hopefully, this helps you relax. If not, bash their heads in. Love, Felgor."
yeah, that's about right. Thank you, Vark. I was beginning to think that this was useless endeavor, perchance grind gone wrong. But here it is, right in front of me. It really is.
Drying gets problematic when it comes to extra-dimensional spaces. It couldn't show what's inside of this extra space, but it could show you where it was. The rest was just harder work and luck. That aside, you're welcome.
She'll flip over the it was a tea kettle, right?
What? Yeah.
Teapot. Yeah, sorry.
Second.
Oh,
Check Simple Path campaign chat.
oh.
Oh.
Let's see.
Love it.
What you are holding in your hands is a masterwork traveling kettle, which works for both heating liquids. It's also small and solid enough that it can either by the handle or if attached to a rod or a quarterstaff by a chain or a leather strap, be used as a club.
I see.
Versatile in purpose and solid in both areas. Also,
You know what?
it also retains heat for quite a while.
Yeah, about right. She'll look at it and go, guess it's about time. I gotta learn. Guess I gotta learn tea stuff from Siren now.
To your weaponsmith eyes, there's a few things that immediately come to light that are not immediately obvious to Vark. He was right, he is a layman. You as an expert...
What do I see with my special eyes?
The way that this thing is banded and weighted, the use of the way that the spout is short and straight rather than being curved and elegant like it is with typical household teapots or even traveling kettles, the typical civilian variety. The whole way this thing is constructed is to make it both solid, hard to damage in transit. So if, for instance, you drop this a bunch of times or a horse steps on it, that would flatten your typical kettle. This thing will weather it. This thing will weather anything short of a direct hit from a magical mace. It is stout, strong, And true to the note, you could cave somebody's head in with this thing, and it would not dent. It's also, the handle is on it in such a way that it can be attached to something if necessary. You know that there's plenty of monks in the Titan's Arm that like to have things like this. Typically, they'll go on the road with nothing but their robe, their quarterstaff, maybe one of these attached to the end of it, just hanging off the end while they prop it against their shoulder, and then they can boil themselves some water or tea while they're on the road. And fills the dual purpose of if they ambushed or surprised or caught in a fight with nothing but your stick and your tea kettle, you're able to then, with the full wrath and might of a big stick with a metal object tied to the end of it, beat some heads in.
I see. Out of curiosity, real quick, is it a large or a small? I think it's a small, right?
What exactly?
The teacup, the teacup pot.
The traveling cup, yeah. Medium size.
Oh, okay. Well, guess who's got out of character? Guess who's got a new weapon?
Mm-hmm. It is
He's not letting that out of our hands.
For purposes of combat, it is a light, one-handed, simple weapon. That can also be used as a monk weapon if you are a monk. That does 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Should be it all. Then doesn't, cause you said it was masterwork, so that also adds, I think, like a +1 to
Your attacks.
hit
Yes.
attacks. Alrighty. It should go done. Yep, this was one of his. It's sturdier than most of these types. But a lot of work into this, I can feel it.
Also, tell it there's quite a bit of insulation put into this thing. So it retains heat for even longer than normal, where a typical traveling kettle can retain heat in what it's boiled for 5 minutes, and this can hold it for 10. And, as the description describes, if you heat something up in this beforehand, and it remains hot, when you strike somebody with this, it does an extra point of fire damage.
Yippee!
Yes. Congratulations on your new heirloom weapon.
I'm going to cherish it. So, also important thing is another great important thing is the fact that I now have also, besides my memory, a exact, I guess, print of his logo essentially.
Stamp his mark.
Yep, which is going to be very useful.
Okay. Now, that out of the way, is there anything else you guys really want to know? Or are you sorted?
I think that we're all pretty much sorted. At least from what it seemed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's one last thing? Specifically, the duck is currently shaking with existential agony. That's the words.
Oh,
And it has currently been sitting there, mute, mum. And the entire time it's been surrounded by people, hasn't been able to fulfill its primary objective. That is, teach people about alchemy.
That is true.
Oh no.
You know, I guess, actually thinking about it also, I probably, well, no, never mind. Well, he doesn't want to leave is the problem, and I think we are leaving.
We can't leave.
How for sure are we about that? We about that?
You haven't tested it, but he's fairly sure he can. He also experiences soul deep terror anytime he's outside of water.
I feel sorry for
Really
Oh no.
interesting.
this.
Really
Sorry for this.
interesting.
And if people remember when you guys knocked him out of, or actually no, Kari had tossed him out of the tub. Remember that?
Yes, yes.
He started
And
screaming.
he had a mental break.
Yeah, and also, golems don't need to breathe, so he would have been screaming until you put him back.
Sounds about right.
It helped him yesterday. I did some crafting with him.
But mostly, what you were already fairly an expert in the matter. Not as much as Lydia was, which he was very keen to repeatedly point out. But there was always more he could tell you, but you're just not hitting those advanced things. Yeah, you never really needed instruction. You only ever needed assistance.
Why aren't you a complete fucking novice?
Program from beginning to end to help a total newbie.
Question: did we ever learn of the duck's name?
Doesn't have one.
Cool.
Agony.
Quackity. Quackity.
Hey, duck.
I mean, what?
Got a few questions.
Help me.
Kind of.
Got eyes squint at you.
Well, the reason I'm asking this is because, from what I can gather, we're about to leave here. If I recall correctly, you want to teach alchemy, yeah?
Want's a strong word.
Answer the question, please.
Have to.
Well, if we leave, you're going to be unable to teach anyone.
Yeah. I'll probably go back into stasis.
Do you want that?
I want to go back into a never-ending void where I'm not even aware of the fact that I'm not aware of myself, and where thought, being, and all other things just cease until eventually people come back in and I reactivate, and suddenly no time has passed for me. But for you, it might be years, or decades, or centuries.
I pick him up.
Damn. Don't pick up the duck, please.
No. Just let me do what I'm trying to do.
Are you going to submerge him in a bowl?
He have a heart with which to have a heart attack.
Now, Duck, look at me.
Yeah, pretty much just like that constantly. That end.
Alright, so I'm gonna toss the duck back into water and for a second.
Where would I be
Is
at
that
this
a-
point? I'm out of curiosity because I have an
I'd say
input
probably
on
be
this.
down the lobby. You would still hear that.
Yeah, good. I'll kind of lean up the stairs and go. Are you trying to take the duck creature out of water again?
Yes, I have a plan.
Are you going to put it in a bowl where they usually keep pet fish?
Exactly, actually.
That's what I was expecting.
So you're stealing the duck. Actually, you know what? That might not be
Yeah.
too bad an idea. Carry on.
The duck's-
Yeah,
why-
so,
why would you try and do this? Was
I'm going to
was
ignore
5
him for a
seconds
little
of
bit.
suckling for me not bad enough? What the hell are you trying to do?
Is there anything that looks like a fishbowl, or I can use to like a?
Like a potion bottle, maybe?
A whole
Something that fits the duck.
a large flask or
Really?
something like
She
that.
doesn't really look like she has any fish bowls lying around.
Flask. How big is it?
Big enough to hold the duck. Getting him through the neck, it's a different matter.
So
Somebody
she's
quick saw off the top with fire.
Okay. I know of a way to help bottles break, actually, but would I know that in character is the real question. You know, actually, would I even have knowledge alchemy? Oh boy.
Just craft out. Please.
Definitely don't have that.
Then you wouldn't really be informed about tricks of how to fuck around with alchemical glassware.
You are,
Would you like to ask me?
including the duck, you have 3 alchemists here.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you like to
I
ask?
was saying. Okay, I'm gonna ask this then. You know a way to get the top of the bottle off that flask?
Jeez, DM, would I know a way to get the top
Only
to
craft out.
do that?
Also, in the meantime, the duck would be like, you know, if you take me out of this tower, like, half the knowledge I have in me is gonna be useless, right? Because half of it's about all the stuff that you use here, in the tower.
I'll turn back to the duck. I'll turn back to the duck. Yeah, hold on. We're trying something real quick.
Yeah, whatever.
Your consent in this is not a factor. Wonderful.
Listen, I need to see something first and foremost.
Okay. Let's see. What did you roll on your craft alchemy? 30.
30.
You can, with a concentrated enough flame, melt off the top of the flask, potentially soften the glass to pry it away, put the duck in there, and then melt glass to create a covering to create a sort of sealed bowl.
Siren, do you have fire?
Tycho's going to look at him and tilt his head.
I think Siren said she'd BRB.
Oh, okay. Tycho, do you have
Oh.
fire?
I legit.
You thought you
Legitimately
mixed
thought
their names
you told. Yep.
up?
That side. Do I have any fire?
Yep.
You have electricity.
Lightning's
I have
basi-
electricity.
Lightning's basically fire that goes zap, right?
Yeah. What's the worst that can happen?
We electrocute the duck.
He's made of rubber. He's fine.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? True.
Yeah, I was about to say he doesn't conduct electricity.
Oh, hold on. Is this? Yes, I do. I do have that. Something. Arcane pool. I have to switch one of my cantrips. I don't need you. Cool, I have fire now. Don't worry about it. I have spark specifically.
Okay.
Can I cast this, please? Thank you.
Sets the rubber duck on fire.
You do it. You snap your fingers, creating a spark. Unfortunately, it's not enough to heat the glass up. This is a spell more meant for igniting flammable fuel.
I have to refix that. Well, let's see what else I got. Breeze into the old spell book real quick.
While you're doing this, the duck is like, what is Bark currently doing?
Anything?
Up until just a moment ago, I was actually basically cleaning up the mess we left behind, you know, when we were searching through everything. By cleaning, I mean I just pushed everything back into the extra storage space. I'm basically no better than Lydia.
Damn.
There will be a time where I will actually organize these things. This time is not now.
Don't have the time. You guys are going to leave soon.
Yeah.
At least that's the idea.
Real quick, this is for just later. How many hours have we been here this morning? Like,
It's like 10 a.m.
What'd you say?
actually.
Assuming we woke up around like. The reason I'm asking is just I want to see how many potions I can make before we head out.
You said you were going to go through the night. You're, if not physically, at least mentally a bit fatigued.
I said, the poisons literally took all the way through the night?
Well, more correctly, the time it takes to craft. Did you not craft potions during the night, or was it just...
I just made the poisons last time, if I remember correctly.
Well, that would have been considerably shorter.
Yeah.
Okay, I imagine you guys would have woken up somewhere between like 6 and 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but...
That's it, Park. What are you currently doing?
I am gonna try my best at consoling the duck. Namely, I understand that you are upset. That being said, would you prefer staying here in this tub until we come back, which could take years?
I mean, I'll be in stasis. I won't even notice. I don't age, even when I am out. That way, I'm not happy. I'm gonna be really honest. I'm gonna be really, really honest. I hate Lydia.
Well, what we offer you right now is a way out of here.
I don't
A way to
want
see the world.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to see the world. Your world sucks. There's not enough water.
Well, we
Glad
can
to
give you
see
just
another-
enough water.
It's bad enough that I have to look at all this dry floor. I have to go out there and see if I go out there, take one look out, and I see a vista that doesn't have at least one pond or puddle or open ocean as oceans.
Our world has oceans.
Small mercies. I think my mind will crack. I don't know how. I don't technically have one, but I think it will. I'd rather go
Our
back
world
into
has
stasis.
multiple oceans.
It's good. It's very good. So you guys have some form of civilization here.
In fact, the city we're going to has a ocean, or is by the ocean. So,
Some redeeming qualities about this mud ball. But anyway, I think I've been sort of given a kind of comfort and familiarity with this place. It also helps in the fact that I know this land like the back of my wing. I don't actually have a wing.
I understand, yes.
And I, despite never actually learning any of it, I know everything about this place. Like the fact that if she had half a brain, she'd know that she's right over next to the burner that Lydia uses for preparing items. Instead, she's trying to use a spell that's supposed to equivalent to flint and steel, trying to heat glass.
you know she's right there, right? And she can hear you.
I hope she
Please don't
dies.
talk to my- Please don't talk to my friend like that.
Maybe your friend should learn some manners. Oh, get away from me!
I'm going to borrow a very fun action from another universe. There.
That's
The duck, having no eyelids, stares back.
I am sorry for lifting you out of the water. However, I would prefer it if you don't call me such rude words, or else my next actions will not be done with mercy.
That just makes your apology disingenuous. I don't believe you.
Did I get the mud bowl?
You are
Somebody
walking
put a
around
headband on
possibly
top.
one of the most advanced laboratories in the entirety of your world. You have no idea how many things you are walking past. And It is taking every ounce of my willpower to fight the will, or the compulsion, to tell you about them and how much you could benefit from them. Because when I was brought into this tower, I was under the impression I was going to be teaching one novice alchemist. Not a bunch of yahoos who would come in and make sport out of trying to terrorize me.
I mean, you were quite upset yesterday that I wasn't a novice.
At least it was something to work with. It's like venting a teeny bit of steam when there's a volcano behind it. Would you like to know about the massive extra-dimensional storage full of spell reagents? How about the burner that cooks at the heat of the city of brass? How about the advanced
that
construction platform?
As much as I would love to learn about most of these things, I don't think I have the time for it, truth be told.
Oh, for sure. But I'm never going to teach you. You're on my shit list. I'm not telling you anything past this point.
Fair enough.
The air of seriousness that he has not had up until this point, as we're bobbing slowly in a quarter circle to face Vark. Yet she's your friend? And I know I'm being a shit. But I feel like I was literally born yesterday. And in the time I've been here, a bunch of dirty mortals have taken a bath in my home, threw me out of my home, pulled me out of it, tried to abduct me, sans my compliance. And in this entire time, I have been sitting here, not able to fulfill my primary function. And not feeling polite.
It's not easy for us to empathize with such an experience.
Just like I can't empathize with you guys very well. I could never imagine walking around on ground. I hate every minute of it.
If nothing else, I would like you to know that she meant it in best interest. She wanted to help. Her tone could use some adjustment. I believe you are not a stranger to that. But on behalf of her as well, I apologize.
Doesn't change the fact that good intentions don't always mean good actions or good results. Because good intentions is how I was made. Your master's intentions were that I teach you to the fullest of my ability, pass on all of her knowledge about alchemy, how to work the facilities in this tower. I was never given a chance to say yes or no to it. But I'm going to do it anyway because I have to. I just hope if I do that, one day, giving you all the knowledge, either something in me, or maybe something in you, will send me back to my home.
That is precisely why I wanted to ask if you could come along. But as we've already said,
I'm gonna say no. I don't want to do that. I want to go out there. I don't know what will happen, but you guys are just gonna put me in a glass bowl full of water. I'm gonna shatter one day, drop it. I'm gonna roll like into the ocean. I'm gonna be floating around in a glass ball, inches away from the ocean, not able to escape until maybe an orca eats me or something. I'm stuck in its intestines for 5 months. No, I don't even want to chance that as a possibility. There's too many clumsy goofs in this tower. I want to be lugged around by one of them. I'd rather be stuck in a black void for an indeterminate amount of time. You get home, back out like it was just yesterday, as it was for me. Much prefer that.
Very well. Go stay here. You have my word.
Said,
No, thank you.
still haven't actually done my job. What would you like to know about some of those facilities? I think, even though I think most of them are probably useless to you until you get back the next time you come, please come back. Please don't die. I think you're probably going to want to know the most is he kind of, again, bombs in a very slow half circle. Like his beak over towards the spell component bench. Is the back room.
The back room?
See where that ladder is?
Yes. I had to actually move the camera a little bit.
Yeah, go over to it. Go over behind the ladder. Okay, right behind the shelf. Warmer. Warmer. Okay. Now, there's this crack behind the shelf. If you just pull on it, up right around the middle of the top shelf, you should feel some give. There should be a latch. As you feel around, slide your hand along the wood, true to his word, something gives under your hand. There's a... And then that shelf begins to slide to your left out into the middle of the floor. There, between the bookshelves, where they were backed up against each other, is a blank, dark void, interspersed by starlight that almost looks like the crack between tiles. And for a distance unto the horizon are crates and boxes with glowing runes carved onto them. They're positioned at what you're fairly sure are precise distances, evenly spaced from one another, and meticulously labeled. Find it?
I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but yes, I have.
Cool. Hit the latch again, it should close. Come back over here.
Chunk.
Yep. Just back into place. It was never there.
Yeah.
So, it is Lydia's extra-dimensional reagent storage. Basically, that's the reason that the drawers on that, he motions with his beak over towards where all the drawers are, the reagents, never seems to run out, besides some. That is because if you ever want to stock up on something in bulk, but you don't have the room to store it in all those dinky little drawers, go to the crate in there that's labeled that, and you dump a bunch into it. Whenever you take something out of one of the drawers and you close it, something will be taken from that two-dimensional crate and then put into the drawer.
Fascinating.
Also,
Minecraft is done so.
if you really just need to grab a fistful of something, you just go back there, reach into a box, come out with it, there you go. Bob's your uncle.
Good to know.
I don't know what an uncle is.
Fuck the props.
God damn it.
How do I restock? Do I just order from?
You go buy it, you pick it in the swamp yourself, order it in bulk, or however you can find a way to do it.
Acquired, still installed there. Alright.
Buy it, bring it into the back room, throw it into the relevant box, and yeah, you're good. You ever find anything new? I don't think I have. Probably don't want to check the library in that case, because I don't think she gave me the actual methods of making a new storage container next to the drawers. I think that doesn't really fall under the purview of alchemy. It's kind of more of a spellcraft thing.
But so.
You actually see the duck kind of almost... I'm not sure if rigid plastic can do that, but you almost feel like you see it sag and breathe a sigh of relief.
Is there any other facilities I should be made aware of?
Oh, for sure. Like the scrying bench. Not scribing bench. Where if you take a quill or something else and you tap on the lid 3 times, a new sheaf of magical paper will come. You do it 4 times, a bottle of magical ink. It's for whenever you need to write any scrolls or anything. There is a magical burner with a flame that comes right out of the plane of fire. There's the self-filling cauldrons over there, which draw from the same water source as this fountain here. If you find the right wand, you tap it against them and they fill up. There's the herb preparing bench. There's the sink over there, where if you ever need to dump anything, it automatically separates any sort of deleterious materials from one another, so you're not throwing some sort of caustic mixture that you messed up out into the wilderness to ruin the world around you. Some irresponsible mages do.
That's reassuring.
She was very particular about keeping the sanctity of the land around the tower. I think she said something about pictures. But yeah, so basically that separates everything out of it, sends it somewhere, and then all that comes out is a bit of water out of the drain pipe at the bottom. It's right back into the swamp. Now you have your metalworking and jewel carving bench over there. It has a receptacle on the side where if you sweep any gem powder into it, it'll be thrown into the storage for later use, because that's essential for quite a few spells.
So, yep. Super dust. Likes.
And then there's the golem crafting. What word she used for it? I'm just going to call it facility, because that's actually what's in my head. Basically, it's a station for drawing materials and holding in place different parts of the golem to then be assembled as they're needed, and for as long as you keep them there, just kind of, when you're making a golem, you kind of just take a piece and hang it in the air where you want it, and almost kind of pose it in the right order you want it, in the right shape. And then when you're ready and finished, you can just kind of slap it all together, and then the station will animate it. You do have to make sure you know what elemental you want to imbue in it, or if you want to use one at all. In case you gotta, if not, you want to find a different method of which to give it power and motion. Don't get any funny ideas about putting me in one of those.
I wasn't going to, but good.
yeah, that's most of what's up there. You've already found the endless under the stairwell. The endless expanse under the stairwell where we keep everything except for reagents. That's where you have, weapons and armor and stuff for enchanting. That's less my thing. It's more of a wizard's do. You don't really seem like a wizard to me. I'm not gonna hell of a lot magic off you. Might be something of interest to you, any wizard friends you have. Or any of your friends that just wanna, for some reason, carry around a bunch of weapons strapped to their back. Why that comes to my mind, but it would be stupid.
I can think of one. The same man who bathed with you.
That tracks. I almost thought about maybe asking you to lash a knife to my side at some point. It'd probably just wind me down and make me bob on my side.
It would. You would need a counterweight, but let's not entertain that thought further.
Okay. I'd like to stab somebody within this life. Anyway. I think that's most of it. You got the storage, you got the facilities. Yeah. That's the only thing else I might have to teach you are some of the more particular functionalities that come up during working in the actual process of alchemy itself.
Very well. Thank you for the little tour.
Very welcome. Come home. Now you guys are sitting off soon.
Exactly.
No worries about
Beef.
No worries about me. As soon as you leave this tower and your compass rose, as soon as that leaves the perimeter of the tower will go into a reserve energy mode. We're all going back to sleep.
I was going to ask how I should move on from here. Very good. Well. I know you do not have a name, but I thank you nonetheless. Would you like one?
He's being called Duck. Sure.
You come from the plane of water, yes?
Yep.
Would Oceanos be too much on the nose?
It's a great crap.
You're my teacher after all.
Flattery will get you everywhere. Are you talking to me? Sure. I'm pretty sure there's more than likely about 20,000 other, I don't know, dragons and elementals and probably a few demons or devils that have that name. Fight tooth and nail for it. So, probably won't take it with me to the plane of water, but while I'm here, that works.
Okay, thank you kindly for your tutelage, Oceanos.
You're welcome, Mark. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
I will do my best to avoid that.
He's staring at you, blinking as you go.
As for the two of you, are you ready to move on?
Is he referring to me and Cheka or someone else?
Exactly you.
Okay.
Oh, whoop! I was muted. Yes, I'm ready to go. What about you, Hollow Hollow?
Holo just looking at that room of reagents. Yeah, sure.
I know, right? It's a veritable treasure trove for you for us to.
yeah, no, that's a fucking blessing.
You can hear. I can hear you, two of you salivating from here.
Yeah, no, there's just like saliva going all the way down fucking Holo's mouth. Just yeah, sure, let's go.
Here's the ones that there's the reagents that you guys don't need to worry about. Things like some diamond powder, and flowers, and there's some things you guys described to you guys last time you went through here. You just didn't realize the worth of them.
Swooping around on
Well, we have an alchemy home now, which is good.
Swooping around on my heels. Oceanos, are you aware on how to utilize the drawers to gain reagents? Do I have to think of the material?
No. Most of the drawers should be keyed to an individual item. I think there's a process where you can. Not so much. It's not like a bag of holding. You actually have to. Something eventually. Probably have to check the downstairs. Switching that around. Oh, I don't know that. Kind of the fact that there's way more variety in the back room than there is actually in the actual bars out.
And I assume there's no way on trying to locate a given item in the back room.
They're all clearly marked on the crates and boxes.
Perhaps I will spend a moment of my time there.
Okay. Anything you're
What's happening?
A diamond.
Give me a perception. As you search through the background.
Obviously expensive, but you can probably imagine why I would like to have one on us, on me or on our person.
Digging through the many boxes, but not digging through, scrolling through an endless expanse. Occasionally looking back, you see what's at this distance just looks like a white rectangle that is the door out of here. At least as much as you can within view. Pacing through crates, barrels, and receptacles. You're looking at place that barely seems to be organized by type of material. So, plant matter is grouped with plant matter, minerals with minerals, gems specifically tend to be grouped tightly together. Way past zircon, fool's gold. Sapphires, rubies. You do notice that the gem chests are looking a bit dry.
Fair enough. They are pricey.
And also, they are common ingredients in some of the more powerful rituals. More than likely, you either use a fair amount of them to create the items to earn the money needed to use them for the ritual involved. Once you find the crate for diamonds, right next to a crate for diamond dust, because they are stored separately. Diamond dust box. Crate is big enough to come up to about your height of about your ribcage. Leaning over it and bringing your hand down into it, there's maybe a couple fistfuls of it, totaling up to maybe about 7,000. We're probably taking a proper appraisal to actually know how much this is worth. You don't know. This is a mix of different cut diamonds. It'll be very infuriating. And you go to the diamond chest. At the bottom, the exact amount is very important right now. The worth of diamond dust is very important.
I'm aware of. I'm more find it funny that just the value of the dust, less than just how. I don't know. I just find it funny.
Leaning into the box, labeled diamond crystals. This one, kind of unsurprisingly, has a few extra labels, mostly in several languages of very important. Single diamond. A single diamond icosahedron. It is about the size of a plum.
Oh, I was muted. I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to lean over, lean into the box itself and reach down to grab the diamond.
Cool to the touch. Smooth. Well polished. And almost mesmerizing to look into. It's an icosahedron, so it has many faces. And that results in a weird refractive. I'm aware that diamonds could be architecture. Or is it a particularly common shape to carve anything in? Usually, the stereotypical diamond shape is one of a tapered end and a flat top.
Tell me the shape name again.
Icosahedron.
Thank you very much. I have one D&D. I have the D20 shaped diamond.
Icosahedron prism is a 20-sided prism. As for that, give me another perception.
Great.
there's not a hell of a lot of lighting in here. The whole expanse seems to somehow both be dim but maintain a certain level of light without any actual like crystals or torches or anything to keep the place lit. Aided with your fetchling eyes, able to make out barely perceptible on the faces.
This is a diamond D20, actually, isn't it?
Numbers on the faces.
Oh, god damn it.
Maybe best not to roll this thing then.
Now I don't want to take it with me.
What's that?
I love it.
This is like the rich person's fucking D20.
Yeah, but you're looking at it, and you think, why would anybody ever want a guy that goes above 6? It's silly. But for what my math teacher once told me, if you roll anything higher than, if you're rolling anything with more than 6 sides, you're doing something wrong. That's what he said.
Good
This
first,
is a man that
both.
taught me statistics. So, go figure.
Lydia was a... Hey, Fway! Statistics!
Statistics. Anyway.
Way promptly suffers several Vietnam flashbacks to statistics.
I am.
That French woman who couldn't teach me statistics. It could go on.
Anyway, no. So, few possibilities come to mind. You don't know any context in which people roll 20-sided die. Besides, maybe you could play.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no, I was moving my chair.
What on earth was...
Yes.
I was moving my chair. I was literally moving my chair. I didn't know that would be done.
Foy suffers a statistical Vietnam flashback and then unleashes ass thunder.
Statistically,
Yeah, no, no.
Thunder.
statistically unlikely gas passage.
Well, if you ever need a fucking if you need a fat one sound effect, I'll just move my chair again.
Yeah, sure. But that said, juvenile joke aside, maybe it's a game that somebody came up with. Like, if it's made out of a big hunk and plum-sized diamond, it had to be somebody who's really well off. So maybe they've had some sort of like pastime or game they played between themselves and their other likely just as rich friends. And then they somehow end up in Lydia's possession and sorted into the diamond box for use. You have to imagine. For Lydia, she must have either missed. To be fair, it's not too hard considering how. Pretty sure some of the diamond is worn away, and that's why the numbers don't immediately catch your eye. They're also not painted or marked in any way, so the numbers on a translucent glass-like surface are very easy to lose or to mark.
Absolutely.
So either this is a rich person's vanity piece. I read a book once upon a time about a monarch who based his decisions off of dice rolls when he would ensure about how to carry out his any decision in his rule. He didn't last very long, but he was subject to many a calculating piece or a what if book to explore the potential of a chance-based government system. General conclusion is either idealistic or practical. Or
Yes, good King Gygax.
Day one of our new government. Roll dice. Nat 1. Uh-oh.
that one, think that
Kill the peasants. Kill the
sink our navy. Why? Because that's what the list says. That's what the table says. Either it's a rich man's vanity piece, used for games or decision making or some other equally indiscernible purpose, or there's more to this diamond than perhaps Lydia or whoever it was that delivered the last shipment of diamonds missed.
I hope to never have to use it. This is wonderful. But I will if I have to bring someone back from the dead.
That'll be a very sad fucking day.
Yep. Oh no! I don't know. Flick is dead. We have to resurrect him. Vark, don't you have? No, I don't have him. No.
Nope.
It's just like, if I roll a 20, I'll use it.
Vark
If you roll on that
rolls a-
one, you
Rolls a
lose
nat
it.
one. Oh, okay, so I gotta beat his corpse in with it. Ugh, dark.
No, you roll like a nat one. Flick comes back as a lich.
Oh no.
This
That-
cat
whoa.
has more than 9 lives.
Oh my god.
That'll be one hell of a phylactery to have. It's just a giant D20, a giant diamond.
The lich
It can only be destroyed by rolling on that one.
It's the lich Gygax. Yes, you have to roll it in his presence, and the entire you can only roll it like each person has to take a turn, take a chance of rolling it on their turn or defending themselves, and the entire time you're under fire by the lich.
Oh no! Well, we know someone
As-
we're
as-
fighting later.
As the lich is
Now we know.
bounding around and stabbing everyone.
Right. So, anything further?
June, are you here?
Yes, I am.
So, Remy, how many hours do you think we would have? Me and June to make potions? In general?
I'd say about 4. You can get 2 first level potions done in that time.
I believe I can. As long as the cost is below 1,000, yeah. 250 or less.
Which
How much does it cost?
That's up to first level CL5 is the max level.
300 is. Shit. I thought.
Again,
How long does it cost to cast? How long does it take to craft a 300 gold potion again?
Brewing a potion takes 2 hours if its base price is 250 GP or less. Otherwise, brewing a potion takes 1 day for each 1,000 GP in its base price.
Okay. So.
You hear here first, folks.
Oh,
I
shit.
love trying my best at a transatlantic accent.
So it'd be 2 hours to make a third, or like I'm dumb.
You
Right.
could have 2 hours to make a spell level 1, master level 5 potion. In this case, like a fifth caster level 5 Cure Light Wounds potion, made within 2 hours.
Okay. All right, Theron. I guess we're going to make those other potions on the run. Yeah, we'll make 2 Cure Light Wounds potions. Potions, Abby.
Yes, you make 2 potions that heal 1d8 plus 5.
Hey, that ain't bad. Okay. I'll add that to my.
Not your strongest
Indeed.
potion, but your strongest potion would kill you.
Pulls out my poisons.
That's not your strongest poison, your strongest potion.
Oh, nice shot. Oh.
Easy to get mixed up, especially if you're dyslexic.
But what if I put the poison in the potion? Anyway.
There's a whole new meaning to do no harm.
Do no harm. I didn't take a Hippocratic oath.
Take a
Anyway.
hippopotamus.
Yeah,
The hippopotamus oath.
The
My-
hippo-
The hypocritic.
Anyways, potions.
Nobody gets to hurt me, I only hurt them.
Anyways, we're done here.
So, Mark comes out clutching a plum-sized, multifaceted diamond in his fist as you guys finish up making your potion.
Wait, plum size? I didn't hear that part. Holy shit, that's a
Yep. Yep,
It's
that's
a massive
Holy
D20.
moly!
Yep.
You know, we could just sell this and get a fuck ton of gold. I'm joking. Don't do that.
You could just use it as a blunt weapon and just throw it at people.
That's true. You could put that in a sling and you could cave someone's head in.
Got a good point.
Imagine that's how you die.
Yeah, that said, this is a very valuable thing, depending on the carat of it, and also the fine facet work of it. This thing is polished to total finish. This is the kind of thing you would like putting into the scepter, considering the size of it. So it's definitely worth a hell of a lot. Would it be enough for your purposes of resurrection? You don't know, because you yourself are not a jeweler, and it would take proper appraisal. You would not even know where to begin with this thing. Unless, of course, somebody has ranks and appraise.
That I don't have.
Totally not me checking my sheet to see if I have appraisal.
Grins.
I do not.
Merchant.
Say hello to the
Hey,
I have ranks in
what's that?
appraised. I have a rank in appraised.
I have multiple.
I have 0 ranks, but can I assist at the very least? I feel like it should be.
Is
But
there-
like I
This
said-
can be used untrained, yes.
Could we use? I doubt it, but could we use like knowledge nature since it comes from nature? But
Really? You would be able to
Alright.
determine what kind of place it would have come from, like what kind of mountain, how deep, what kind of pressure it would have been under. But for the actual worth of it, knowing the nature of it would do nothing for you.
you know what? Shits and giggles. I'm gonna roll the knowledge nature though.
It might help you determine the purity of it.
That's true. I'll roll knowledge nature then.
Okay, I was gonna ask, but yeah, I was gonna.
I don't think my knowledge nature.
I see something shiny. Hey Vark, what you got there?
Total of 31. It's the large scale.
An awesome, a smoothie.
Another 31.
Smoothie.
So you have this. Yes, you have this gem. Tycho basically immediately strides up to you, and I assume more or less just takes your hand, brings it up to her eye level.
It's like a cartoon character being lured by the central pie.
Now, pie on the windowsill.
Oh god.
Floats along. And just lands her nostril right on top of the gem.
Please do not characterize Chaco like that.
Checo's turned to a Disney character.
I mean, she kind of is a Disney princess.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse you. Oh lordy. Oh, fine. Give me the Carfax.
He even speaks to the animals. Oh,
Hello.
Can't believe it.
I'm not
Give me
letting
the
you guys go one
Carfax.
session without that. Anyway,
Oh,
wow.
Hello.
So the let's start with Hello. As you take one look at that thing and go, "Holy shit, that's a big diamond!" Like, it cannot be overstated how difficult it is. It's often romanticized by the wealth disparity that monarchs and often adventurers who ancient tombs filled with old treasures where only the most worthwhile pieces are often kept and hoarded. So there's a bit of a skew in the representation in when it comes to gems. It is unfathomably difficult to find a pure diamond that big. And it would immediately be apparent to you if this was somehow synthetic, because there aren't methods of that. Things like magic to compress carbon and coal down into a diamond crystal, that would take a lot of very high quality coal, and even then, some very careful and precise manipulation of magic and pressure to create a diamond that big, smooth, and pure. You don't know what this means for the carriage of the gem, but that is like getting hit by a lightning bolt on the same day as you win the lottery and then being hit by a truck.
Here's a better
Hit by a
question.
shark.
Would Shibaki nobles kill for it? Like,
Iraqi nobles would kill themselves so their family could get a hold of one of those.
Damn.
Oh,
And Holo's just gonna be like, yeah, Shibaki nobles would. Ooh.
It would be considered a worthwhile sacrifice.
fuck.
A member of a noble Shibaki family would kill themselves so that their family could get a hold of this thing. Holy! And he's just like he just takes off his glasses for a minute, just looking at just holy shit.
Yeah, he takes his glasses off, his hands are shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what scene you're referring to.
It's
Um,
it's beautiful. I've stared at this for 10 hours now.
As for Chaika, also landing on a 31 thanks to Mark's assistance. You bring this thing up to eye level, and even without a loop, that being the loop is the little one-eye lens thing that jewelers use to get a close look at pieces. Bringing up to eye level and having a look at this thing, you probably need a proper jeweler's set to get a real appraisal of this thing. And besides which, it's not your typical wheelhouse.
Isn't there a jeweler's workbench?
Sure. That is very true.
Here, right? This one?
Yes.
Go on. Usher. Should I go over there?
No, Vark points, Trico nods.
And yep, on the bench are tools, a loop, and you're able to set it down gently. A bit of padding, probably with a bit of chatty cloth to help keep it steady and hold it without smudging it with your dirty fingers. You inspect it closely. The circumstantial bonus that the bench gives, it's a 35 now.
Oh shit.
So you inspect it, and either this thing is the result of very precise magic manipulation to create quality, high purity diamond, or someone used one of a large, uncracked, undamaged, and unspoiled pure diamonds the size of a baby's fist to make a novelty die. Something about that, to you on a professional level, is insulting. But again, maybe that's because you were raised with a fairly pragmatic approach.
Who knows?
No, roll your diamond D20, Reginald.
Oh. I feel like cracking wise about some strange scenario where some rich nobleman toys with a peasant's life, but I think that would drag the scene on. The diamond is worth somewhere in excess of 30,000 gold.
30. Oh.
Hey, so if we ever need to really fix this place up, which I don't think we do, you know.
Looks at Vark. Not wrong. That's 30k in your hand right now.
That's purely based off of the worth of the diamond itself, and not potential applications for it. If you try to sell this to the right wizard, or to the right priest, church, institution, you could auction the price up severely based on its workmanship, the novelty of its shape and its design, and also the magical application. potions. For reference, I'm not even going to require spellcraft because this is something that Mark has studied in depth. The worth of a diamond you need for a true resurrection spell is 25.
Oh, shit.
I think I'll keep this one here, specifically where it's safe.
Now, I only point this out because I'm a little surprised nobody's done this yet. But it was dumped into a box, seemingly haphazardly,
Hmm?
and yet it's not damaged. A little worn on the faces, maybe. Not damaged.
Fine. You twist my arm. I was curious about it too.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say nobody's bothered. Oh, right, no, because if you cast detect magic, you're flashbang.
Yeah.
Spell.
30. 4 or 5.
I- Also, the reason I'm also curious is because the numbers carved into it.
Mhm.
That's very strange.
This eye has a strong aura of transmutation. It is, in fact, a magic item.
It's a magic item.
It's
Oh,
a magic item of transmutation.
Introducing the die of many things.
would Chico say this out loud?
Yes.
Um,
Chico would probably say something along the lines of, "Why does this die have transmutation magic in it?"
Can I use spellcraft identify because elf bullshit? To see anything else about this thing?
I mean, you can try.
Okay. 27. I have a low roll, all things considered.
You don't quite come up to the 30, so you're not able to find anything else besides the fact that it has a strong aura of transmutation, and you would assume, based on sort of you see a sort of varying level of magic across the gem, escalating, changing with the number. Different spells are layered over different sites.
I see.
To come to a reasonable conclusion, roll the die, depending on what comes face up, something happens. Not exactly sure what.
Question.
I will tell everyone else this.
Okay, before I ask my question, I'm going to turn to Vark. Vark, whatever you do not roll that, please. To the camera, to the DM. Do I not? I'm guessing not, since spellcraft that you mentioned in there. Do I know what magic it does?
Nope. Only that it is transmutation,
I figured.
And something happens whenever you roll one of those.
Okay. Then second thing, out of character, because I feel like this should be important. I don't really care too much, but could this still be used as a diamond for resurrection?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It'll destroy
I
it.
don't like I said.
It'll destroy it. May have unpredictable effects when that magic is let loose. But yeah.
All right. You twisted my arm again.
Vark, whatever you do, don't roll that dice. Snatches it because I want to.
Oh no.
Actually, no. I've
Oh, no.
done this before. This is going to hurt my eyes. I was going to use identify to try to get more information, but that really doesn't do much, truthfully, in this situation. And this tells me what aura it does. Yeah, nothing really much more than I already know, so... Man, no, I got none.
Roll that dice, Chico. Do it.
Cast meteor.
No, I know well enough not to touch things you don't know what they do.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say Holo Holo does as well, but then again, he did that whole necromancy thing and nearly got himself killed. So yeah.
Listen, it may be canon that Chico can't swim, but it's also she knows not to touch things that are potentially dangerous.
What? Why would you fucking use your tails as a fucking motor?
Ah, yes. Why should I? Silly me.
I know, right? Very silly.
Bart, do you have any idea what could be on that die?
No. I found it like this in a storage,
The storage, right?
and I have so far at least not seen a single document or letter mentioning it.
Well, with my advice, if you want it, I'd suggest putting that away just the way you found it. Because when I looked at it, I don't know what's in there, what magic could be, and I don't know about you, but I know, for better or for worse, that you shouldn't mess with magical items that you don't know what they do.
I agree.
Unless you want to end up like me. After the... Yeah.
I remember.
I remember.
I don't. That's enough.
I had
Negative energy's a bitch.
I had a week prior to that day, purchased a freshly crafted wand of lesser restoration. When we were done helping Holo Holo after he had tried something,
I
the
succeeded.
the wand had lost half its charges.
Translated for layman. A lot of Vixen juice. One typically has 50 charges.
It took 20. I remember that.
So, what's your verdict? You leaving the diamond behind?
Oh, absolutely.
Please do.
I respect that. It's not nearly as entertaining, but I respect it.
You should roll it once though. No.
Listen, if this was...
You don't understand how tempted I am.
You don't know how tempted I am.
When I
If this
do
was
it,
another session with a different character, let's just say that dice would have been rolled before anyone could have stopped me.
I mean, honestly, if there's one person you should take advice from, it's the person who exploded their eyeballs.
That's true.
That's what I'm rolling
Wait,
the
so-
dice.
So
Different
essentially,
different.
it's a dice. Is it like the deck of many things, where depending on what you roll, you read from a list, and whatever happens, happens?
Maybe.
We don't know.
Oh,
It's
We don't know.
It is a magical 20-sided die made of pure diamond.
I mean, I don't think Lydia would have anything dangerous for Vark to possibly accidentally stumble upon and get hurt.
I
think
disagree
that?
with that one.
You think that?
She made weapons.
This is was just a
Can we
point.
not identify it though?
It's fine.
We tried.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm going to state this now, and unless this will unless this will result in disaster, in which case I would like you to to do the classic. Are you sure you want to do this? I will state now, as Vark is putting the diamond back in the box, he's gonna basically roll it.
So you're dropping it. It's
Rolling
gonna
it into the
clatter
box.
across the bottom.
Basically, yes.
Roll me a d20.
Are you sure you want to do that? No, I'm kidding. Now I backtrack. I'm like,
Yeah.
I would do that.
Let's see.
No,
Depending
no.
on what happens, you're
Are you
surrounded
sure?
by all these reagents. Let's see what happens. with that.
Exactly. Like that's what I said. Like, I'm not just doing it in like a space, or I'm not doing it near you guys. I'm specifically doing this in an extra dimensional space, surrounded by very, very important reagents.
I think that's arguably much worse. But hey, you know, you do you.
The whole
Oh.
space is gonna explode.
But
What'd you get, Mark?
God.
oh,
All right, lay it on us. Lay it on us. Lay it on us.
No. Oh no.
I foresaw this.
To the future.
It falls apart.
Hey guys, how's it going? No, I'm kidding.
So,
Boom.
Where did Vark go? He's just gone.
look at that. Look at.
I can see the future.
Bad news. We lost Vark. Good news. Vark knows where Siren's village is.
Oh no, he's about to turn into a potted plant. You know,
No.
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
keep-
whoa,
Womp
whoa.
womp. At home.
Marky boy.
Our beloved Mark, most beloved, his memory so beloved.
this memory is so below.
He should now be beloved in the past tense.
Yes, he was beloved. He was. His memory will be very beloved as we remember him.
Well, this funeral speech sucks. Boo!
Look,
Boo!
I don't write the eulogies. I just write the deaths.
This funeral speech sucks. Boo.
His funeral
It is
speech
the
lasts only like 15 seconds.
Everyone just feels like a clatter, followed by the fucking bass boosted Yoda, Lego Yoda death stream cut off.
I don't even know what that means. What's it supposed to sound like?
I know. I
Have you
know
ever
what he's
heard that?
talking about.
Yeah, you ever played the Lego Star Wars games?
I think it was a
No.
little bit before Sully's time. Have you ever heard that?
Oh wait,
in-
oh wait.
In YouTube videos, you ever heard that sort of like death scream?
Nope.
Okay.
Well,
Hold on.
Someone's gonna.
I think
Okay,
you would.
well,
I think you
while
would
we-
know it if you
while
heard
we-
it.
while we search for this soundbite, what
Allow-
happened to
Allow me to
beloved
describe
Mark?
to you what happens.
Alright.
I found the image. Posted a link. I found
Mark,
posted.
you sort of in a gentle kind of underhand toss, like dipping down into the box.
Yeah, exactly.
Drop it to the ground, and you see as the patterns of this, and it comes to a stop. And then you realize, oh, that looked like a roll.
Mm-hmm.
As the die lands, stops. The number on the side lights up with a bright golden light, and then projects up partially from the face, making it very clearly visible. 1. Feel the light around you dim. It shouldn't be possible. As you see in darkness, in magical darkness. And then the 1 disappears off the side of the die. And the die darkens on the inside. For a moment you fear the worst. In the rift of the shadow plane? It's even worse. Is it going to explode? Is it gonna rip apart this extra dimensional space, eject me out, shoot me into the astral plane, bring the entire tower down, and then it continues to darken, and you realize it's not just darkening.
I'm going blind.
No. You may wish you did, even just partially, or temporarily, or maybe even permanently. Because sitting before you is now completely assigned a piece of granite.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Clear diamond facing has grown opaque and stony and speckled with quartz. And a dark black granite icosahedron with little numbers carved, all except for the one facing upwards, sits in the box before you.
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh,
so it
yeah.
just changes the material of.
No, it petrified.
Well, I mean, it was already mineral, so you can't petrify a mineral.
Yeah, you can't really petrify mineral.
What it
but-
did
All in
is
favor of
whatever,
killing Bart?
Muted.
whether or not this is consistent with whatever else happens with how you roll the die, what happened when you rolled the 1 is the diamond turned to granite.
Right. That's what I figured. So either
Ouch!
it's like,
My wallet!
Worse than
either
that.
it's
Well,
ruined
leg.
permanently, or we just have to roll it until it turns back to diamond.
Oh,
We
We have to
nobody
roll
died.
a 20 on that, don't we?
That could have, yeah, maybe Lydia, like
There-
rolled
there-
a 20 and then it turned into diamond, and she's like, "Well, I'm gonna leave it there."
Want to try it again?
there is a very brief moment where Vok just stares.
Stay on face.
Basically, he doesn't make a sound. You know, you know him by now. You know, he's not the guy to like scream in panic or something like that. But he's definitely like, oh no.
Damn.
And he's going to give it another roll.
Oh, okay. Roll me 220. I'm just kind of like
You know,
believing, just kind of
Oh
bringing
no.
a hand
Yeah,
out, grabbing it,
just gonna give it another roll to see if basically June's, aka Siren's theory of it might change to another thing again, holds true.
Taking him so long.
turns out the next roll just petrifies you.
Oh!
You get a 2?
No!
You got 20.
Oh my
Duality
god.
of a man.
Hey, well, we'll
That
see if it's.
Is what we in the business folks call the duality of man.
Well.
Bart has rolled a 1 and then a 20. What a fucking day.
Well, we get to see the worst thing that could happen. Now we get to see what the best thing that could happen would be.
Assuming
Presumably.
that still works.
Once more, the light shines out of the face as a bright, glittering golden 20 projects up into the air, as if to almost bring the number to your face with clear legibility. The 20 disappears from the top face of the die, and then it jumps, then splits. Now 2 granite D20s sit at the bottom of the box.
Okay,
Oh.
okay.
Oh!
Oh my god.
No!
Okay,
You're telling me if we can't bring this thing back to diamond, we've had a infinitely duplicating?
Because the D20.
No, the 20's
disappeared
20's
off the
gone.
face. You would have had
Oh.
60,000 in gold. It's just not gold in diamonds. But now you have 4 gold in lumps of granite.
Well,
Hey, Chico, you want to kill Vark? I don't know why. I just feel like we should.
You know
Yeah,
what? I have a feeling. I have
I'm
a
just being
strange
nice.
feeling too. Let me go
I
get.
just
Let me go
wanna
get
talk
everyone
to him.
else.
I just
Look at
want to
everyone
talk to
else.
him. I just want to talk to him.
Downstairs, Mallory, while he was listening to like song, is just a tear rolls down his face. He doesn't know why.
Oh my god.
Just like a divine inspiration from your goddess as you feel somewhere in the world great profit has been lost.
A great injustice has been done to me, and I
What-
don't
what
even know
Wait.
how.
Wait.
The economy!
Stop.
Mhm.
I take the new dice.
Mhm.
I rolled it.
Oh, by the way, the new dice is also missing the one with 20.
I figured as much.
Fingers left.
Roll a d20.
Okay, we're here for the rest of the night then.
Oh, you know what we're gonna do?
No,
for
no,
the
no,
rest
no,
of
no. This will be the last one, trust me.
Just one more. Just one more.
Just rolled dead in the center,
You
10.5.
rolled an 8.
Nah, it's Nate.
You just rolled an 8.
Yeah, close enough, right? Right? God?
Yes, you need more.
Close enough, right?
I have just the one question. I
Getting
have
the
just one
diamond back,
question.
yeah?
I don't
We're
know
getting
why
the diamond
I
back,
don't know
right?
why you think you're getting the diamond back now that you literally cannot roll better than 20.
Is add inspiration to the die.
Well, the only thing better than having one diamond dice at that time were 2 diamond dice.
Yes, that's
So
right.
that would have been the best. But now
You have two
that you have
dice.
granite, now that you have 2 granite dice, anything could be better than having 2 granite dice.
Now I imagine Vark somehow gets Lydia back. Lydia sees the dice and just instantly beats the shit out of Vark.
I don't think she'd care about 60,000. Was it?
You hear in your head a voice as the number lights up and disappears. Ask your question.
Siren suddenly side eyes Vark from wherever she is in the tower.
One moment.
A moment, please.
There's so many questions you could ask.
Imagine they go, I cannot wait a moment. Your question has been answered.
Oh,
Goodbye.
can you wait a moment?
I
I can wait
cannot.
a moment. Moment has passed. That question is answered.
Can I ask you a question? Yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I just said that.
No,
I don't want to waste my time. Ask your question.
How do I best acquire funds to resurrect Lydia Vanaya de la Roda?
Silent. Your role of a worthwhile enough diamond is a precarious task and require much time and funding.
Just staring at the fucking first grand dice.
Nah.
Mark regretting
This
all of
been
his
10
decisions
minutes
up to this
sooner, I would have
point.
said you had everything you need in your hand. Chance is a fickle mistress. How have to seek other avenues. Finding one.
Go kill Karya's dad.
Could
As
we
I- as
not
I
The answer
analyze
is
as-
true
now-
love from a noble.
The best way of accruing the funds necessary to purchase or find a diamond worth enough to catalyze the spell would be long-term investment in the market, savvy investments in stocks and funds, interest from bank lenders, and the hiring multiple capable adventurers to hunt one down or slay a powerful enough dragon to procure it, or raid the horde of a deceased dragon somewhere within the area.
The genie is a medieval fantasy version of a crypto bro.
Invest Genie coin. Anyway,
Genie
Jin
coin.
Jin coin.
Jin coin.
Join.
Yes, you asked it the best method.
Yeah.
It gave you advice on
and-
long-term solid investments and speculation.
Absolutely fair. It's not bad advice. Absolutely.
It's not very useful for you at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. But in the technical
you didn't
manner,
say-
that is a good way.
Had you said quickest, it may have given you a
Yeah.
number.
Yeah.
Yes. For while this is happening, and while the questioning is happening, you could have sworn the die took on a very round black appearance with the ace turned into a magic 8-ball.
I'm not gonna roll again. Like I said, it was the last time. That being said, just out of curiosity, is the 8 gone from the first die as well?
No.
Interesting. Okay, in that case, I'm going to pick both of them up, and I'm going to go to the granite box.
Okay. And there you see lumps of granite rock.
And I'm going to carefully place both of them.
Cool, because I was just going to ask you,
In
to roll
there.
2 d20s for me.
No.
Yeah.
Again,
I swear
the-
I
Carefully, I know.
the-
I was gonna say,
Okay,
if you hadn't said
the-
carefully, I
the-
would have asked for 2 rolls.
Okay, but I have to ask. Upon seeing the granite box, does Vark see any other D20s? The granite.
Nothing but,
I need to get a
nothing
gauge
but
on
granite
Lydia's
D20s.
luck.
Nothing but blank granite d20s. No. It's mostly just rough-hewn blocks, bricks, stuff that looks like it was salvaged from like ruins or was carved right out of the quarry, varying levels of age.
And also, in case it wasn't clear enough, the first one was genuinely, I and Varg also admittedly was just curious. The second roll was genuinely to see would rolling another number change the element of the dice again. And when it split due to the highest number possible, it was like, okay, that's the highest number. That might have been a special effect. So I have to roll one more time to get anything but that to see if it will change. And now that I've been confirmed that it probably won't, I'm done with rolling these dice.
So yes, what you would have gotten at the best possible outcome would have been rolling the 20 on the first roll. You would have had 2 dice with twice the amount of spells, but also each one having the chance to turn from diamond to just rock. As you place the 2 icosahedrons atop a pile of granite in the box, one missing an 8, the other still having it, you leave behind the 2 depreciated icosahedrons of destiny.
It's literally a destiny die.
That's one way of putting it. But
I'll be
anyway,
suing you for
this-
copyright infringement. No, I'm kidding.
No, you got no copyright.
kidding,
You got
kidding.
trade. No, actually,
You're right.
you have copyright. You have no trademark.
You have a patent
I know,
pending.
I'm patent pending.
That said, this, if nothing else, is a object lesson, a demonstration of how you can go broke by gambling.
Yep.
Yes.
Like a gacha player.
We're just
Hey, I'm in this post. I don't like it.
yeah.
I'm in this post and I don't like it.
Varg is going to leave the back room, flip the switch, take a deep breath, slump his shoulders, and he's gonna walk towards the stairs and leave.
Vark.
What happened?
Or, I don't know.
I start the dice.
Oh,
Before we leave, actually, I'll do this in
I
character.
kind of want to say like a sense motive from
Yeah.
the 2 people up there.
Hey,
I'll fucking do it. I mean,
in the most technical terms, I'm not lying. I stored them.
Yeah, but I'm talking more like along the lines of body language. For instance.
You know,
yeah,
fair
yeah,
enough.
no, because I was like, I wanted to go. I wanted to say, Vark, your shoulders are drooped, but you know what?
Can I sense motives to intuit a white lie in my presence?
You're not currently up there.
Even inspiration, nope.
In my general presence?
You are not up there, so
Damn.
it's not your general presence. You are set like 2 floors down. Hello, being as usual about as receptive to the air in the room as, let's say, a rock would be receptive to the breeze. Sees nothing wrong. He stored the diamond like he said he would. He did what he said he was going to do. Psycho. Mark is walking with a bit too much stiffness. He's normally not a typically relaxed person. He's a fairly like rigid individual most of the time, but here he's kind of walking with a downcast, a stiffness to his step that he didn't go in
Nope.
Would I notice this too at all, or no?
You'd.
I'm not up there.
As I come down the stairs, you're free to make a roll as well.
Once he's down there.
Psycho
Alright.
is going to let out a sigh and go, alright, let's go hollow hollow.
You know what? At the beginning of this, I would wondered if I was being too generous, but you know what? This was entertaining. I'm very
Okay,
sorry.
hello, Chico.
Let's just go.
I would never any other way.
You're lucky the fox can read the room.
As always, the one who fucks me up the most is myself.
For people who haven't known Vera as long as I have, you guys don't know how true that is.
You know, this is absolutely something that Vera Soul would have done.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
Vera of the Soul.
Vera, like
Anyway.
Vera Soul would have kept doing it until somebody tore the dice out of his hand.
Honestly, yeah, you're right.
That's again.
I would have actually
again.
rolled both at the same time.
Yeah, I could see.
Yeah, I
that.
was thinking that.
My god.
Anyways,
Man put a new definition to suicidal.
Do we go in there? Do we just see the
Wait,
lack of diamonds in the box?
I mean,
Well,
if you were to go
we-
in there,
I'm not going in there.
sounds like you
I
guys are
already
walking down the
know.
stairs. Everybody else sees. Everybody who wasn't up in the lab sees Vera and Chico, and then Holo Holo with his capybaras come down. And now people can make a sense motive if they wish. Lick made one.
Yeah,
I'll make-
yeah, kind of
have-
prematurely made one, but
Can I have a visibly annoyed look on my face?
Absolutely, no sense motive needed.
Oh,
No
nat
sense
20,
what I'm needing.
34.
Nice.
But I mean, to be fair, when isn't Chico annoyed?
Yeah, and Karia, if you want to make one as well now.
oh no, Karya. I mean, he just doesn't care. Like he doesn't want to talk about it. It's not that he doesn't care about it, but it's like he doesn't want to talk about it. I'm not gonna sit here and try and analyze him. He said he's fine. He's fine.
Wonderful. Two people with the emotional intelligence of a rock, and other people who are too acute. Wonderful.
I mean, I'm sure he's assuming he's not, but what he said he's fine.
Fair.
So
he's
you don't
fine.
want to talk about it.
Yeah, just let him bottle it up.
Yeah.
The three of them come down the stairs. Actually, 5 if you include the capybaras. Mark coming down. Like you for a second, like after all, like shouting and some noise from upstairs. You've kept up your song, and maybe in that, what do you call it? Your concentration on keeping the song going. Maybe you're just, it's distracting you just enough that when, and it's also kind of elevated your mood just enough that when Vark's coming down from where you are distant from the stairway, he looks like his usual placid self. He doesn't look like he's particularly excited or annoyed or anything, but then that's just generally how he is. He's not a terribly expressive person most of the time. You know, that's fine. Siren? Oh, but Flick, you see Chico and you look, the look on her face. Normally she's got a bit of a downturn to her lips, a resting upset face. Some would say, or resting.
You can say it. You can say how you will.
Resting
Say how you
bitch
want.
face if you want to be mean about
Resting
it.
bitch.
Resting bitch face, yeah.
But that's just her. You know that's not necessarily a sign of that. The best word you could find for the look on her face now, though, would be stormy.
It's like probably in like the middle of a ditty. This kind of slows down there. Something along the lines of now we've tossed in the rolling main. Now we're safe. What's going on with you two?
Siren, you see your eyes immediately go to Chico. If anything, maybe because you're particularly sensitive after her breakdown back in Rubido. Maybe been like a bit more observant of her, keeping tabs on her. You immediately notice her face as well, and then you look to Holo, and a look of general, just like, some would say neutrality, some would say obliviousness, given the situation. And then your eyes go to Vark, and you see his shoulders are unusually stiff, and there's a telltale tremor to his hands as he's coming down the stair. And Mallory, looking up Malady, as you are currently.
Or did I pick Malady? I want to be Mallory.
You got Malady's token on the map at the moment. That's why I went for. Oh, you're Mallory in the Coogie. Okay, Mallory. Fucking check all over again.
Hey.
Attack of the
Sorry, right,
Clones.
you used 3 pseudonyms.
Thank you.
So, Mallory, you see Chico. You see Holo. You see Vark, and you see one pissed woman, one fish elf that doesn't know what's going on, and one Vark who looks definitely off. Like, he's trying to act like his normal self and hold himself together, but something's eating him.
Like,
Yes.
I know a guilty face when I see it.
Yeah, Chico, you're looking awfully stormy yourself. What's going on there?
Wait, who is that aimed at?
Whichever one, whichever one Chibe is currently.
I'm the one who's visibly annoyed. Vark is hiding in it.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Alright. She'll turn and do that so common, almost forgotten at this point. Fake cheery grin and go, "Oh, it's nothing. Everything's fine over here."
He doesn't mean it.
Liar.
Also a liar.
Right.
Then
Fine. Flick
she'll
says with air quotes.
she'll deadpan towards Mallory and go, "What gave it away?"
Everything.
Oh, you
No
can't
sense
read
of-
social.
Sulking.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go over here now.
Wait, something bad happened?
Why, I don't know.
Come on, Hollow.
You're not
Where am I?
I'm gonna look down at Lolo and Pocket. What do you guys think happened?
Why are you asking us?
I don't know. You have good intuition.
We can't read your
Sure.
faces.
You have good intuition.
Yeah, but normal stuff. I can't read a humanoid face to save me.
Oh.
You guys have
There-
lits and stuff. It's weird. Eyebrows.
Weird, pudgy faces.
Your eyebrows mess with trying to read your face. Why are you asking me?
They don't know anything about what happened.
It's that fucking. It's that fucking meme where everyone's at the party and Vark's in the corner and goes, "They'll never know that I rolled a nat 1 and made diamond into granite."
Everyone else, we know.
We know.
We know.
Leave the man alone. He doesn't want to talk about it. Anyways, speaking of leaving, we should.
Yes.
Do you think we should be careful just in case the people?
Yes, on the way out, we should definitely be wary, of course. I worry about them attempting to break in, but given the fact that they were so vehemently looking for the key, so to speak, that was with Vag, I don't think it's possible for them to get in without it. So,
Well,
Best
it's
keep it with
either
us.
not possible, but then they would also have to contend with the golems. I'm sure that they're plenty violent when they need
Yes.
to be. Speaking of, before we leave, male master golem,
Reader goal.
greeter golem.
Yes, sir.
Has there been any correspondence from any of the letters I've sent?
Not as of yet.
Just
Did
been
not think
away.
that there would be. I didn't think that there would be, but I had to check.
Karia is used to dragon Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I'm used to the dragon Wi-Fi. Shout, do this, it will be done. And then it is done.
Surf
The
now
dry
with
fi,
Drake.
if you will.
Surf now with Drake VPN.
Drake VPN.
You need to know from Skyrim, you know, the instant transmission, not the Dragon Ball thing, but transmission as in like message sending, right?
The dragon, where the fucking graybeards shouted for the Dovahkiin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's actually the dragon shout. Email now.
You've got mail.
I know what the dragon I know what the dragon letters for the shout would be. Hey, oh, L.
AOL. Anyways,
Yes.
Varg, if you don't want to speak about it, I'm not going to force you, but they seem to think you've done something, and whatever.
I don't know what Bart did.
All that you need to know is that I have made a grave mistake.
Made a
Are we
grave,
going to die?
continuous
No.
lapse in judgment?
Are you going to die?
No.
Well, then it's not a mistake you
Is
can't
one of us
fix.
gonna die?
Let us just say that I had achieved a milestone in my efforts towards a long-term goal of mine, and now I have been set back by exactly that amount again.
Well, we aren't going to die. You aren't going to die. And if that's it, it can be remedied. Just a little later.
Maria, coming up from where he was up by the desk, comes up to Vark and kind of pats him on the arm and says, "I'm not gonna pry because it's obviously very tense right now, and doing so is honestly, I get back on the road, and we can, if we really gotta face it, we can do it while we're moving. Also, while we're not locked within a confined space with one another. I don't want this to get all
Yes.
redundant on us. How much of a stride have you made since you've gotten into this tower? Comparatively.
I've learned quite a few new things, and I've now gained access to a multitude of very valuable and worthwhile facilities.
She nods, says, then you have that. Got that blessing. Let's move on.
Quite so.
I am going to go. Wait, actually, don't open the doors yet. And she,
Totally.
oh man. It's a shame nobody's a druid in this party.
Reason why?
None of you know the spell Reduce Stench.
Yeah.
Is she gonna fart?
Yeah.
What's happening?
No.
She says,
The
guys.
corpse is outside.
Yeah, guys.
Yep.
Before you leave, make sure to plug your noses.
Oh, right.
There are currently something like a dozen bodies outside that have been sitting out in the sun for a day in a swamp.
Right.
We're just go outside. There's like a caiman eating of some guys.
I would not recommend touching them, not even to try and get any valuables off them at this point.
Yeah.
Unless you have-
Disgusting.
We did that already.
I mean, I don't have to worry about contracting any diseases thanks to my faith, but I'm not sure about the rest of you.
I mean, should we just leave them though? Because that could possibly attract attention to Lydia's tower. We could burn them.
Lydia's tower already attracts enough attention as it is.
Unfortunately,
I
so
believe we're fine.
if they weren't able to,
Obviously.
my assumption is they've already tried to force their way in. They knew the location of this place. They needed the key because they couldn't find a way past the barriers. You're right that
That's
more
fine.
attention might mean more people who could eventually find a way of doing it. But as I've seen, without the key, the tower doesn't function. So they would not even be able to benefit from most of what this place has to offer besides stealing everything that isn't nailed down.
And their corpses may make a good example for those who would like to try and get in.
Yeah, that's a bit draconian. No pun intended.
Yes.
I mean the
And
political.
if not,
I mean
the animals.
I mean the political stuff. What we could do is we could roll them off into the swamp if really necessary. But I think
Well, I'm
the pianos
sure
will
the
eventually
wild-
get them.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. I believe the wildlife themselves will take care of disposal. We're not going to be here. We won't smell it.
They probably won't enjoy the armor and the weapons. Those will probably be left behind or something. Just plug your noses.
All right.
Don't stick around.
And we're off.
Indeed. Wait, where... Before we are off, where are we going next? If I remember correctly, we talked about going to Lydia's mansion rather than her tower. But is that still on the docket?
Well, Lydia doesn't have a mansion. There was some confusion and
What
some
was
miscommunication. There also a secret was making puns on the side that I didn't see for a moment because I was.
Yeah, I saw it. I ignored them.
Of course you did. Vark's got to build himself
mean-
the gem.
There is Mendez's Folly.
There's that. That's a potentially interesting place for you guys to hit. It's an orchard filled with fire spraying giant mosquitoes and exploding lemons. But Lydia doesn't have a mansion. Lydia has this tower and maybe a residence in Rubido if that place hasn't been foreclosed at the time. What you may have confused that for is the fact that she has a family estate, as in the Nayan estate in Naya, as in her royal family place of residence that she would have a birthright to. Which would require you to basically cross the Quadranon to go all the way there.
Well, that seems like it's not on the docket right now.
And also, as you potentially having to deal with royal politics. I'm
Eh.
excited.
We shouldn't do that right now.
Not again.
Oh, you've seen nothing yet.
You ain't seen fucking nothing, man. You think dealing with the king of Lorbis is bad? Oh man, you have no clue. You guys got a fucking golden ticket. You got the Willy Wonka factory tour compared to actually having to deal with the politics.
Yeah. If
Well,
anything, we
welcome
could
to
probably head
politics.
over to
Bravo.
Paradigm.
So, more political shit.
Oh no! Like you're not going to deal with you're not going to deal with politics though, because you're not going to be allowed to get involved with politics.
Oh, good.
Why?
Here's the reason why: you're not an ASMR.
I am.
ASMR from the duchies.
Same thing. He's a supremacist. It's okay.
I'm only going to do it. I'm only going to say this because because you would know this in character. The general disposition of the Aerodine ASMR towards the Duchy ASMR is like the Beverly Hills versus the Beverly Hillbillies. They regard you as mostly being an inbred joke of an association to their bloodline.
Oof. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm not gonna tell them where I'm from.
Probably for the best. You could go north to the Crusade Happy Aerodine. You could go south to the ex duchies. You could go to Naya. You could go literally anywhere. But Frey raises a good point. Just like Arya does. They're next.
Well, first we go back to Rosaino, right? That was our, well, yeah, Rosaino.
I think
the
some of
port
you had
city.
some things you wanted to do in Rubido when you got back and you were under time pressure.
That's the name. I'm terribly sorry. Thank you very much.
Rosano's the country. Rubido is the city.
That's the one. Thank you.
Rubido. Isn't that the place where we met the funny king?
No, that's
No,
Lorbus.
that was
No,
Lorbus.
that's Lorbus.
Yeah, it was Lorbus.
Sorry,
Rubido-
something that I can't
Okay.
fix in character. That
Okay.
being my geography skills.
Rubido is a city in which, for example, the society is, in which Flick had his duel, that kind of stuff, right?
I
yeah,
had a
yeah,
rendezvous
Ro-
there.
Ro- yeah.
That's
Rosa
also,
is where Flick had the Fight Club episode.
That's where the back alley fight happened. That's where the Society Quadratica is located. That's where, what do you call it? What's her name? The Scarlet Lady. That was
Oh, the Scarlet.
that was Mallory's friend. It lives where where the magical university of Rubido is located, the foremost magical academy on the continent.
My name
yeah.
is Charlotte.
Charlotte, yes, that was it. Charlotte, yeah.
This card like actually say where to next. I'm assuming he does, right?
Did that not come through?
No.
I said I didn't actually catch what was asked of me.
Oh, he's asking if you ask in character where next.
Yes, I did. Because I turned back to everyone and went so. Where exactly? Speaking of leaving, where are we going?
Not exactly a location, but do you think we could maybe boost up the cart since we use this as our primary travel medium?
I mean, I would say if anyone else is opposed, but we'd probably need to find our next location to do that at.
But shouldn't we go back by another city first and then head out?
Yes, I know Rubido was mentioned. Not sure how far away that is.
We could maybe do it there.
But after that, do we have any leads on any particular places of interest?
Well, we need to stamp out this crime family who's attempting to get a hold of weapons of potential danger.
That's true. There was also I believe it was Heiko who cried on Strasbourg on behalf of Karya, and saw a vision of them struggling with possible attacks on them. There's also that, if we want to go in that direction again.
Oh, wait, are you speaking of the village?
Yes, drafts.
That would take us a month.
Wait.
Or
Well, yes, but we're talking
Or
about
more.
things we want to do. I thought I'd bring that up. Not
Yes,
now,
of course.
but at
Well,
some point.
I'm saying that by the time we arrive, the missive would most likely already be done.
Oh. So,
I
we should
I
do
don't
that.
mind where we go. I want a place where I can make some weapons. I want to port some things.
Well, it seems like a city is our best bet for most of the things that people wish to do. Do we have any leads on where this crime family was from? They gave a name.
The
The
Pastrami family.
yes, the pastrami or whatever. Maria.
he's already out the door.
Well,
We can always
Well,
talk on the
let's
road.
go.
It's definitely a Rosane name, right?
seems that way.
Well, I could definitely ask one of my acquaintances for any details. Aside from that, I doubt inquiring about a known crime family in the open isn't a good thing to do. I don't think that's very
Well,
advanced.
no, of course not, but
Then
there
the
has to be something to start on at the very least. You can't find anything by just assumption alone.
Oh,
Didn't
right.
King-
Wait, hold
didn't-
on.
Didn't the king mention we owed him a favor?
Yes, but we don't have to necessarily cash in on that favor until they get a hold of us.
That's true.
But wouldn't it be better
Well-
cashing on it now?
Then he will find a way to get a hold of us, Hollow.
I just realized I know a place where we could possibly get some information.
Where's that, Mallory?
It is a place known as hold on. The Rose District, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, the Rose District.
The Rose District. Where?
In Rubido.
Well, then it seems as though most of our poor options are taking us to Rubido.
So Rubido it is then.
Capital of Rosina.
What upgrades do we want for the car?
The Rose District is in Rubido, right? I don't want to
You're
be the.
absolutely correct. It is in Rubido.
All right, good.
Oh yeah, also on Rubido I can get more spells.
Yes.
Probably.
And there are forges,
We can
and there
grab
are lots
more.
of places. So first things first, we head off to Rubido.
Yay! to the
Up
capital.
and away.
No.
To the Pathmobile.
Mhm. The path will be.
The path will be.
As you all make your way to the door, the stench. There was a sort of underlying smell of sulfur as you were traveling through the bog, but the smell is so much worse when you come out of the tower. Not helped by the fact that you see rotting bodies that have obviously, given the trails of blackened blood, been dragged here and there. You see bits and pieces torn off of them by various animals, eyes pecked out by crows, and there, Maria hammering in a moving corpse as it's trying to bite her on the ankle.
Oh,
And
what?
Wait, huh?
Smite. Ugh, hate spontaneous zombies.
Right.
I'm
Proper
sorry.
burials were there for a reason.
The reason we do
What?
consecrations.
That just happened?
Hmm.
Yes, that's why we consecrate.
It just happens randomly.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Natural
not always
phenomena.
randomly. Places with high amounts of magic, especially death energy. That's why like undead just sometimes crop up around the layers of necromancers. It's one of the major ways we find them.
Yes,
Why is
that's
there
where
so
I
much
picked
death?
up Necro.
Well, I wouldn't say it's probably because of death energy, besides the fact that we killed a bunch of people right here. I suppose the emotions that were running high might have had an impact, but it's also the giant magic battery we're standing next to.
That
But
would
it's not-
explain a few things.
No, what? She's not a necromancer, is she?
No,
Lydia?
I wouldn't say no. Well, she struck me as a conjurer.
No.
But no, what I mean is sometimes like death energy has the greatest impact. It takes less of that than it does anything else. But we are sitting on a magical ley line, which just has weird effects on
Oh,
everything
I see.
around it.
Yes.
We
yes,
also
we are on a ley
we
line.
also have a magical staff in the cart filled with nothing but necromancy. Or
And in
necromantic energy.
addition, people who
We should destroy
die
that.
by
That
getting
is true.
killed tend to leave regrets, and those don't go away.
Deaths that happen when someone is in a volatile emotional state have the greatest chances of turning up undead. For Sirin, this would probably remind her of something. You remember the pain speaker.
Yes, I understand.
And then Maria will go, wait, what was that about a staff full of death energy?
Remember that night? You remember that night I came back looking rather frail?
Yeah, I remember also being in a pretty bad place myself. Probably why I didn't
That's
remember it.
so. What I essentially did is I went to that lair and I not purified it, but there was a ton of excess negative energy there, and I put it all into that staff.
Why?
Brings one gloved hand up to her face, covering her eyes as she leans her head back, hammer just kind of hanging at her side. There's gonna be so many bug zombies walking.
Now that also explains a few things.
You know, we should probably destroy that. I don't think.
If we destroy it, it's going to be much, much worse.
If we just destroy it, we're probably gonna end up, I don't know, having our souls destroyed. I don't know. I don't know how much is in there.
I nearly
Just breaking stuff is not a good idea. We need to find. God,
A place for safekeeping, like the Society Quadratica.
I'm sure I fully trust them to do that. I mean, they probably have one of the most secure archives, but at the same time, I don't trust them not to poke it.
We could give it
Well,
to Harry.
in it-
He'd store it.
Who's Harry?
Who's Harry?
Oh, Harry, my best friend. I pull out the card that he gave me and I show it to Maria as I showed everyone else a long time ago. So I met this lich, right, at a tea shop. In
You want to
Milan,
give it to a
and-
lich?
Well, I had my
You met
doubts at
lich?
first because I've heard liches were absolutely, you know,
Unquestionably
and all
evil,
that.
yes.
yes. And then I really, really, really just took the time to look him over and consider if he was giving that sort of energy, but the way he was treating others and the way he spoke to me, it didn't seem like he was.
You seem to me a charming fellow.
Yes.
If we could turn your optimism into miracles, I think we'd be able. I think nobody would ever die again.
It's fine. I don't expect you to believe me. And she pockets the business card.
I'm gonna throw my
For
hat
what
in
it's
the ring and say
worth-
we don't give it to the necromancer, to the witch. Then again, I know I'm on loan here to you guys. My vote, I'm biased in this, is we wait to do anything with it until we get back to the kingdom, maybe contact somebody who's a little more senior on it.
All the more reason why we should probably get moving before any more of these corpses start springing back to life.
You know, that's a really
And
good
Yes,
point.
there's
And
no
if it
food to be
wasn't,
salvaged from their corpses. Let's just move.
And if it wasn't mentioned, the enemies are locked in a spear, and I fashioned a makeshift wooden case at the bare minimum for it.
It'll help, I think, at least a bit. Probably do some consecration on it and give it a look. I'm no priest, but I can look at it.
If I have better materials, I can probably do something else, but all I had with me at that point was just wood.
And we're only
I
dead.
could possibly write some holy texts and lining the box with it.
It's. Let's move. Seems like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd rather
Here-
not
here
stay
I-
in this place for much longer if these undead bastards are gonna keep coming back.
Yeah, and here I thought
If in-
we already had one reason to keep constantly moving. Side-iced Karga.
If it makes you feel better, I made the crypt spirit happy.
Yeah, so we can talk about making spirits happy. There's nothing to eat off of these men, and there's nothing to take from them. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's not eat
That's no
people.
I'm
Not
going to be
even-
right
not
back.
even paying any mind to the eating comment.
Sorry, have you eaten people before? Yes.
Once. This came up in the last
Wait,
campaign too. This came up in the last campaign too.
Wait, you actually ate a person?
Yes, when I was very young. It doesn't matter.
Fire
The-
speaks
the-
up. Humans are stringy. Halflings are juicy.
Yes, indeed.
I don't judge your half dragons. I understand.
Maria
Makes
Shot
sense.
speaks up. I do.
Well, I'm
you
not
plan-
even you.
Karya,
Yes.
you plan to eat us anytime soon?
Not if I can't help it.
It
Why
should be
does this
fine,
matter?
man.
Yeah.
It should be fine. Let's
I don't
let's
have
just
an
go.
insatiable taste for human flesh. We eat food. I'm not a barbarian. All the time. Most of the time.
Only when I
here.
multi-class.
Only when I'm multi-class.
This one is a zombie, isn't it?
No, he's dead.
Okay, good. Because I saw the trail of blood and you moving my zombie.
You see the bits and
Anyways,
pieces
yeah.
missing off of him, and in very telltale signs of like being like ripped or twisted off. Also, no eyes.
Schultz! You did this!
On the eyes.
A good boy!
Anyways.
Schultz, who's currently
while we-
perched on top of the wagon, is covered in black blood.
Oh, I should remember to buy him some treats later.
Oh no, wait, the horses.
Esmeralda's combat
That
trained.
is right.
Esmeralda isn't. It's not. The problem is they haven't eaten in 3
I'm back.
days.
There's grass
Limit.
everywhere.
No, they've been grazing.
Okay, good. I thought that we left
My
them on the
God.
cart. I thought we left them on the cart.
Also, it's not been.
Oh my
It's not been
God.
3 days. It's been like 8 days.
In like 2.
Oh, okay.
2 or
okay.
1.
I thought we were there for several days. I don't know why. Well, either way, thank
Time is
God.
weird. Strange.
Time is weird. Anyways,
I'm strange.
There's grass.
heading back to the cart, I will
Yeah.
get to the driver's seat, and we'll. Grim, shh! Wait a minute. Grim, don't shh. What?
Nothing. Don't look at the
Okay.
chat. Don't look at the chat.
I'm not even there.
That's how it should be. Don't look at the chat.
Well,
Thinking if you join, it probably wouldn't show at this point either.
That's true. Either way.
Valerie's gonna be in the cart for once, scribbling copying the holy scriptures from his holy texts onto the lining of the box.
Well, Buffalo's gonna be talking with Siren for the cart, if Siren wants to even talk about that a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, sure. No, okay.
Yes,
All right.
someone won here.
Yeah, you don't have to actually, but it's just, I got some ideas.
Back there now.
Yeah, for sure.
I love that you
Part-time.
don't. I love that you don't talk to Chico, the one who could actually assist in making them. You just immediately go to Siren. I know that you hate Hollow out to be autistic, but that one really tracks. Just like I
Yeah.
love that one.
Yeah.
So I've got this idea for a cart. Oh, hello. Yes, hi. Anyways, I've got this really cool idea for the cart. So it starts with 3 wooden barrels. No. Anyway.
Well, it's not
One
entirely
thing-
autistic because we've been DMing back and forth. We were talking about like potions, and I talked about the possibility of making potions of stave off corruption and corruption resistance. And so that then going off of the corruption, he was like, "What if we did?" So it's relevant. It's not
There's a
entirely like,
relevant-
random.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. I just like to imagine how hollow steps. I want to make the carts float on water. So we're gonna get a bunch of barrels, and we're gonna tie them to the just Siren sitting
I
there.
want to make. And then Taria.
You're basically just
feel about
you know that's basically how they did it in Oregon Trail, like in the Oregon Trail game, and also when the actual Oregon Trail happened. We thought they would use caulk, CAULK, Twitch, please, to waterproof the sides of the wagons, and then they would tie anything buoyant to the side to keep it up and stop it from getting stuck in the mud.
But actually, just all things aside, if we were to like contract someone in the city or have Chico help, I don't know how good she's at building like carpentry and shit like that. Which is why I actually didn't go to her first. And since it's a cart made for giants, do you think we can make maybe like what's the word?
Like
Cart
armor?
No, like add some stuff onto it, like maybe like a room or two or something like that.
I don't think.
We're gonna need a 3rd or a 4th horse, buddy. If we start adding additions to this cart.
I can buy 2 more.
Honestly,
I'm sorry.
I
can
honestly-
imagine, like a fucking Tim Burton-esque skyscraper wobbling with motor just on top of the wagon. How are you going to make this work?
Yeah, that's
We're
Are they
gonna
hang
we're
off
gonna
the
make we're gonna
sides and be tied by a rope? Are they gonna sit on top? Are they gonna be pulled behind? on
magic.
we're gonna make the budget version of Howl's
Because,
Moving
like,
Castle.
Hey,
The thing I'm asking here is, you do not have access to Magnificent Mansion or any other extra dimensional magic.
Oh, I'm not one to make a magnificent mansion. It's literally just like
He's just gonna build
small-
another wagon on top of it.
hey,
possible.
hey. Hey, wait.
I like the idea.
I was
It's a-
also
the thing
also
has
thinking
a
of the
tarp
city.
roof.
Hey. At this point, hear me out. Y'all listening?
This is why I like Julian. He's always on my side of my bullshit.
Let's make it.
No, I support
Let's
it.
make it. At this point, we need to make a fucking blimp. All I gotta say. If you want to do this,
I'm
we
gonna
need to
be
make a
real.
blimp.
If
I'm
people
gonna be
don't start
real.
moving, I'm gonna
Give
make people start rolling fort stays for diseases.
Yeah, we're outie.
We can have.
No, I
I've
already
been
got my
waiting.
ass in the cart.
I love spitballing things. And normally, I wouldn't have too much of an issue talking about this, but we are sitting in one place for far too long.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I've been at the
We're
car.
we're currently on the
Feel free to float me this idea later, after the session. But for now,
Let's
fuck
just make
no.
Let's just make a blimp.
let's-
It's probably one of the most wild. We're
let's
gonna
not-
fly back. We're gonna fly back to Mordon on a zeppelin.
let's not perch ourselves. Let's not perch ourselves in the.
Nor the technical expertise to make something like that work that wouldn't end up with you Icarusing yourself.
Hey,
I was
hey,
about to say,
hey.
let's not perch ourselves on the proverbial ledge that leads us towards either the moving cities from mortal engines or the Pathfinder equivalent of a Star Destroyer.
To be fair, I didn't want a blimp. I just wanted we could maybe make it bigger.
So we
That's
lost
it.
June. I thought she may have disconnected.
She may have had a disconnect issue, but that's we'll get on the road to Robido first and foremost, and we'll get situated in the new city before we.
This session has been all over the fucking place. Christ.
Hey. The blimp idea. I'd say we had to do it now.
You know what,
No.
Julian? I like how you think. Long term. the long.
Off to Rubito!
Yay.
I'm
Up
all
and
about the
away!
Welcome back,
Here we
Sam.
go.
I'm all about late game.
Hi,
By
I'm
hi,
back.
Siren. I'm all about
Yeah,
late
well,
game
yeah.
scaling, okay?
Yes, Grim, for once in my life, I cannot blame you for this. For once in my life, you're not the one giving them the bad ideas.
They're getting
please.
the bad ideas on their own.
No.
What's bad idea?
Learning to be self-sufficient. The whole idea of the whole idea of like stacking rooms on top of one another for the cart. I'll just put it this way for now. With all jokingness and all the like verbally out of it, people have tried that. Thing like multi-tiered vehicles like that. We even have things like 2-tier buses. The only problem is that despite how big this thing is, if you want to make an extra room on top of it, it's going to have to be structurally sound and be able to deal with things like wind, movement, jostling around, acceleration. You're going to need the strength of something to pull it. You have neither the technical expertise to make this work nor the magic to facilitate it at this time.
Oh, I wasn't one to build it myself. It'd be like get someone else to build it, like a carpenter or something, like someone that actually knows their shit.
Most people who know their shit probably wouldn't. They would just tell you to put another wagon in the train.
Fair. Those people aren't fun, am I right, Julie?
Well, boring.
Yeah, those people are boring. Fuck them.
It's the fucking tiki totem of wagons. Giant-sized wagons, mind you.
God in heaven.
Here's my proof of concept as to why it could happen. All right.
I mean, I think at best we could sponsor someone to research this, but
Okay. So you know how, in the Mage Tower we were just in, they have that funny staircase under staircase, infinite void. I rest my case.
Spatial magic, yes.
I rest my case.
Cool. You have the event.
Again, I didn't say now.
Mm-hmm.
I never specified now.
You can't hear it, but I'm judging you.
No, we can hear it. Oh no, we can hear it.
Oh no, we for sure can hear. I'm going to ignore it.
Always watching.
All right, Mike Wazowski. Anyways, I know it's not.
You are silly. I am making silliness of your silliness.
Correct. And what my silliness is dictating is the fact that it can happen. Not now, but there's proof of concept, has already proved its existence.
Well,
being on our way to Vito, let us get on our way. Please, let's keep on moving. I don't want to be on this map anymore.
Brains. Oh wait.
Simple Path the Musical, AO?
Do.
I mean, Flick does have a 9 for his perform check.
Let's get on. So come on, get in the carriage now.
Oh right.
Mallory, who's on his own horse.
He's in the carriage right now.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, he's inlaying the friggin' holy texts on the evil death
Would
staff
you like to
box.
use any magic?
Sure, yeah.
What would you like? What would you like to use? What spells do you have that you could use for this?
I have bless, but that probably won't work. I have
Wait.
Bless.
What?
Why does Mallory need to use spells?
Is Mallory is trying to help reinforce the box containing the death staff.
Yes.
Oh, I will. Oh shit, I don't have it prepared, but I have the spell Make Whole. Like, as in to put something that is broken back together again. I believe that's what it's called. Let me just check again.
The box is not
Maybe
in any
some-
damaged condition, so that wouldn't do very
No.
much. What they're
No,
trying to do
maybe
is, what they're trying to do is contain the dark energy.
How about this? Maybe take some.
What just happened? Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Discord did indeed crash. That is a damn shame. Yeah, they're frozen. Yeah, Discord just crashed hard. I've been having an issue lately where programs have been locking up because something's eating my memory. I think I gotta fucking flush Google Chrome once I'm done with this. I'm going to shut down and then reopen Discord, see if that fixes it. Oh, look at those wonderful cogs. Isn't this just magical? Many apologies, folks. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. Come on, baby. Hello? No? Nope. Yep. Might be, yes. I'm back in Discord, now I'm just RTC connecting. It's a good thing we're like 3.5 hours into the session. We would be ending in half an hour anyway. I love it. I love this. I love technical difficulties. I love gremlins. No. Let's retrieve the Fugi data. It was working in some capacity. Oh, but it's the same frozen state it was before. Wagon. Imagine wagons, man. Imagine wagons. I might just call that. I just might name that the session for today. I love technical difficulties. Oh, no. I don't know why it's refusing to connect. Worried I might have to restart OBS for this. In that case, I'll have to just the stream, I guess. Let's try restarting Discord once more. Ah yes, the undead, the best form of dredge workers. You just need a stake on a fishing line, and they can lure them in the direction they want to go. Oh, hello everybody.
Oh,
Hello.
We live
God.
back from the dead.
oh no, he lives.
Yay.
Oh
Discord
no,
crashed.
bog zombie.
Julie,
Discord
hear them
crashed.
again.
Bog zombie.
The
Bog zombie.
brainstorming gave God an aneurysm, but he came back. He got better.
Killed me dead. Speaking of which, I had a new brainchild. I was struggling before we started to come up with an idea for the session name, but I think I've come up with one.
Yeah.
That being,
Imagine
Goodness.
wagons.
No.
imagine what?
Oh my god.
But we actually have to
Um,
imagine them because we
Yes,
haven't.
that's what
We
we're
finally
doing right
left.
now.
Not even.
It's not
we haven't
me,
even
guys.
got there
You're
yet.
the ones imagining wagons.
All right.
Let's continue.
Uh.
Can I use bless
Alright.
to help inscribe the?
You absolutely may.
Can I use bless to bless our cart with more
Okay,
tower?
let me ask a more leading question. Would bless help at all?
Yes, it would. Bless would be it is the weakest kind of spell that would help with that, but yes, it would help. There are further things like Hallow and Consecrate, which would be more permanent, but Bless for the time being will help temporarily contain the darkness within.
Okay.
The
I'm gonna use
dark-
Bless. There goes my
Darkness.
1 of 4 spell points.
The darkness.
The darkness.
Here.
The 20 is decided to crash this time. I think we just be low on red, which is crazy. Obviously, but also.
Low on ramp, aren't you Ram?
Yeah, you are Rami. Like, how are you low on Ram?
It's okay, Quest. Well, we all get a little down sometimes, but you'll bounce back from that, buddy.
I don't get it.
Good.
Being
Good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, what?
It's okay.
Oh, I want to be included in the joke.
The joke is that Quest is low on RAM.
Yeah, and when
Oh, you-
somebody is low, they're not doing so well.
Well, no. Oh, that was it.
That was
it.
that was
Yeah,
it.
It wasn't. There wasn't some grand machinations. I promise. That was it.
Okay.
Okay.
Turns out we're actually
Okay.
speaking in tongues.
Sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, any speechlessness is probably due to the gravitational pull of my genius.
Oh yeah, the wisdom juice is working.
Wait, what did you say? The gravitational pull of linguini?
No, my genius!
Oh,
Linguini.
I heard linguini, like the pasta.
Favorite writer.
How would you
I love linguini.
My favorite
If
Ratatouille.
Siren ever gets a pet, she's gonna name it linguini.
Good lord.
My pasta and
All right.
linguine.
Oh
So-
god,
This
give me
session,
strength.
this session is a bust. This
So
we do, redo.
Would
You've had a
would you call
mental
it
break.
linguini because she's a noodle?
Like what?
Me and joke at Siren's expense.
Well, yes, crime family. We have 2 places we can inquire, which ultimately is 1 place. Because one person's affiliated with another person.
Session is plus has been still.
How long will it take us to get back to Rubito?
2 to 3 days ish, depending on how fast you ride, depending on how light it is. So, we can get closer to because Google and Chrome has decided to put bearing.
All right.
I'm going to need to empty my cash out.
Damn.
But that's all your money.
What does that do for you?
I know.
Right.
Give me your fucking money.
Okay. Now that's that, we can finally shift. To
Also, this would probably be around the time where Holo shows Geico his own creation.
I don't like how you worded that.
AKA his war crime juice.
Oh, right. You made war crime juice.
Yeah,
Indeed.
we all know this. Holo Holo produces juice. Karya has
Uh.
milk.
Ugh.
Tycho will go.
What is that?
Silent silver.
What does it do?
It's a poison I made. It
Keep it
destroys
away
the
from
mind.
me.
It destroys the mind, Shaiko.
Keep it away from me. And everyone in this cart, please.
The the vial he brings up is mostly a clear fluid, a suspension of something opaque and silver. It's being thrown in strands.
Get that fucking shit away from me! Get that away from me!
Also, at some point, Tycho would probably go.
Hey, Siren. You like tea in that, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes, I love tea. I've spent most of my life learning about the best ways to brew it.
Shows new kettle.
Oh, that's beautiful. Did you get it from the tower?
Yes,
I
It was meant
assume
for
Bob is
Lydia.
okay. Oh,
It was meant for Lydia, however it was stored, but also she'll flip up the tea kettle upside down to show the funny logo.
mhm.
Whether Vark likes it or not, this is now mine.
Oh, you're just snatching it.
The camera slowly pans over to the corner of the card. Varg slowly turns his head towards the two of them. He shrugs. Goes back to his book.
I was about to say, boy, don't make me bring up the die again.
Genuinely, he gave it to you with the express purpose of giving it to you permanently.
Oh, well, that was what was,
So he's like, yeah, it's yours, of course.
it definitely wasn't worded like that.
Like looks over. Do I tell her?
Do I tell her? Yes.
We've had a question.
There is a single word that describes it. It would be the word robust. It is made from steel, banded in such a way as to reinforce it. I'm pretty sure you could throw this thing in a brick wall, and the wall would be the thing.
Wow. Okay. Good. Resistant. Sturdy.
Also, the handle is shaped in a weird way. The spout, rather than being curved like it typically is straight, short, kind of stubby.
Siren is like inspecting it and she says, I just love seeing different teapots and how people make them. I mean, do you know if Lydia made this or was it a gift to her?
Lydia didn't make it. It was made by my father. And that's why, as you probably have noticed, it's a bit bulkier. It's a special type of kettle you can... It's used by mostly monks where I'm from. And, let's just say, when it's not used for tea, it is also frighteningly useful.
I see. Normally I'd be against stealing, but for something so personal with such value to you, I understand snatching it. And then I lean into her ear. I almost stole a book from a library of the Society Quadratica because it had value to me, but I didn't. But I understand. And she finger guns and winks at Chico.
like in the other back corner of the wagon, just see glowing yellow eyes.
And Chico raises an eyebrow.
And then he's like, by error, only comes to escape.
So yeah, and then Siren will continue. I assume you were asking about tea before because you wanted me to brew some for you? Using this?
I was more hoping you could teach me at least how to brew some.
Oh yes, I can do
Don't
that.
feel like letting other people touch this quite yet.
I understand. Then I won't.
Paul looks at it and just tries to touch it.
I
Bites
swing
his
it
hand
against
off.
his. I swing it at his hand.
Oh my god.
Okay,
I didn't say you swing at his head, you fucking
Oh, please, no
For real?
fighting in the cart.
Will
For
you
real?
please stop fighting back there? I will turn this thing around.
Fight!
Exactly.
Swing in his
Lis-
hand
listen
and
to
fucking
Karia.
only in attack.
Tara, you cannot turn this
I
thing
will.
around. The road is too narrow.
I cast hold person on them both.
He turns the
It
cart
doesn't
around
work.
and gets
Oh,
washed-
oh.
Turn the cart around and gets washed in the mud. I believe Hollow is higher.
Oh,
Your AC is higher than what she rolled for an attack.
Wait. Plus one to hit, right?
That's what that's a 14.
I didn't do the plus one. Hold on. Plus one there. Just in case that changes
Vair, if
anything.
they start, Vair, if they start actually attempting to hurt each other, please breathe on them.
Well, what is your AC?
18.
18.
Actually, no. It was. I got the plus one.
Ikajo Urugu.
Oh.
Ikajo Uru and the Noble Peasants tab. Who's that?
That is your character for the upcoming one shot.
Oh, okay.
That's a blank.
Or it's an empty character sheet for the one.
Yeah, so play one shot, everybody.
Totally.
My roll 20 just breaked out. Totally white. Hollow. As you go to prod at me, or that should be the kettle. The kettle comes away. Chico swings the kettle, and you're just able to bring your hand out of the way just in time as you hear the wind whistle as the head of the kettle nearly smacks and cracks one of your bones.
Well, that would have hurt. You should be more careful.
You're right. Next time I won't miss.
That is a 1d6 club right there.
Try me.
Figure out which one was replaced by a doppelganger in the tower yet. I think they replaced the tower in the spirit. Begin making your way back to Revito to collect yourselves, touch base with contacts, and potentially pursue stamping out this crime family for good, as well as other things you can do. I know one of you is looking for on various things, like diamonds and I think it's mostly the crime family. His fate. It doesn't take too long. There's nothing that interrupts as you make your way back to rolling into its gates. You occupy a few days with camping, conversation, exploration, various facets of your abilities. You haven't had time to count that this week. By healing your wounds, you make it back to Revito without That is more way of message.
Ah.
And we build the towers, right? And we build the.
After technical difficulties, Wagons, due to unfortunate dice rolls,
Just one, really.
the D20 being activated. Misfortunate.
Yeah. I was about to say it.
Yeah.
Technically, it was back-to-back cursed dice rolls.
Oh, and I had so many potentially for the Die of Destiny. Unfortunately, maybe you'll revisit and take it with you at some point. Who knows? But
Exactly.
for now, we've got that loaded gun. That Chekhov's gun up on the map.
God. How likely is it that dice roll number 13 just has us swap bodies?
You were playing like a Freaky Friday.
Yes.
Not unlikely.
I knew.
I would say just as likely as this.
That's true.
Now, I will say, though 1 was bad and 20 was great, the numbers, as you seem to have successfully sussed out, numbers between 1 and 20, nothing to do good or bad.
Yep.
That's why the H, despite being roll, gave you a 3. Most things stuff again.
It's not divination. It's not
Divination.
Communion?
I could do it.
It was communities. Yeah, just commute.
Oh.
Contact your
Wait,
daily
roll for what?
thereof and ask questions that can be answered by a simple yes or no. In this case, you got a somewhat more detailed answer. Not a magic 8-ball. You can, potentially, through context clues and educated guesses, divine what the other numbers might result in. Not tell you until you roll them.
I wonder. Please tell me 7's lucky, right? Right.
Well, by that logic, 13 would be unlucky.
We'll have to wait and see. Anyways.
Would the number 6 summon a demon? And the number 4 just kill you outright?
Anyways, we should probably actually maybe look to getting like another job soon as well, since some potential income we had just kind of went away.
Well,
6.
hopefully, if we get information on a crime family, they'll probably have decent bounties on their heads, or at the very least, very well-lined pockets we can pick off their corpses.
That is true.
You know what? Pretty
I
big.
should mention that diamond wasn't gonna be money for us.
Yo, I know. What
It would have saved on some costs.
Yeah.
It would have saved
To be fair,
25k to be
the
exact.
second diamond
direction
could have
of
been
the
some money
Lydia.
for.
The
Yeah.
second diamond, however, the 20 was first.
Would have also been for me, and I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you too.
Answer Mallory's question. 6 would not result in that. You can 666. 6 results in something bad. 4 results in instant death. Maybe. It being connected to death is very much an East Asian thing. Not the
Well, I
only
am.
Who knows?
So then, if Chaiko rolls a 4, she will die.
Oh, for sure.
Damn. Chaiko rolls it, gets a 4. Oh,
it's
no.
our privilege. Anyway,
Knock on wood.
Unfortunate.
you never know. You never know until you roll it. I will say that what happens will not deviate between which character rolls the die. Same results for anybody who rolls it, good or bad. Also, the scale of which what happened should give you an idea of just how bad or good you should
Guys, we can get a wish out of it.
Plus, I'm not going to see massive explosions. It's just the scale of what happened with the die should give you a general idea. But this is not me breaking the fourth wall. This is just like how magic tends to.
No, I mean, I never really expected a wish.
If
Yeah.
if the greatest extent of the good, the best, and the worst outcome was diamond turns to rock and duplication, fucking getting hit by power word killing is not something.
Oh, wonderful.
Besides which, it's transmutation magic. Okay. Q&A with God done.
Speaking of transmutation, did you know message is a transmutation spell in 1A?
And now I just imagine you just twisting somebody else's brain from far away with the message
Yeah.
in mind.
Yeah.
That's even worse than
that's
power
fucked.
word death.
That is fucked.
Power word lobotomy.
Power word death.
Outward stroke.
Oh,
Power word aneurysm, yeah.
So can the transmutation dice transmute me from living to dead?
All.
interesting question.
Moving on.
Interesting question.
Good question. Next
Will not be
question.
answered. Transmuting a living person into a corpse is a novel way of looking at transmutation magic, but it's usually the domain of necromancy and evocation.
Okay, what about transmutation the flesh into different forms of flesh?
Can I combine a little?
Why are
can
you
I
set on
combine
this?
Can I combine a little girl and a dog to make a chimera?
No,
weird
no,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, no, no,
Where are you going with this?
I'm
Can
going,
we
That's
going
a
to-
system.
stop doing that and get to Rapido?
I'm going to
That,
I'm going to revoke your ability to roll craft alchemy if you go down that line. I will strip out the core concept of your character. If you make any attempt at going down that path.
Hey, we're also going to Rapido right now. You think it's kind of funny that we're going to a city named after the fucking final stage? Or not the final
After
stage,
one of the four major
Yeah.
stages of making the Philosopher's Stone. Yes, I am aware.
Yeah. Anyway,
We've already made the joke about the Quadranon being a massive transmutation circle.
yeah,
Yeah,
we did.
that was not what I was gonna go with. Cause yeah, no.
I think
Like same flesh turns to same flesh, only with different shape.
that is just hitting somebody with a hammer.
But without
My
injury.
T-Cal can do that.
The only effects are psychological. You know, like when you torture someone by altering their body in ways that they would never imagine.
Forget your characters
But
evil
they're-
sometimes.
What?
Nothing.
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. Totally not. Nothing to do with you. So, I think that's enough theory crafting and answering questions from God for now. Thank you guys very much for playing. You guys have come into the. You guys are in the gates of Rapido now. You are touchdown in the city. Next session, we will pick up and we'll get back into you guys chasing down the crime family. That said, one of the things that Maria is going to do first when she gets in is she's going to make contact with Jane and John because they've been working hard on dealing with them. She does tell you that if their estimations are correct, then the family/mercenary band that came after you guys are the major legs that they were standing on, and so finishing them off should not be too much of an issue.
Anyways, my chimera making. Shaiko, I have need of you.
You guys have fun with
Taco,
that in
well-
your private time.
Chaco will
End
bang him in
session.
the side of the head.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, thank you for the
Yeah.
quest.
Yeah,
I
thank you for
appreciate
running.
it.
Oh wait,
well.
Remy, before you go,
Grim sends
you
us off
told
with
me
a
to
self-care.
remind you.
Yes, I will get to that right after we finish the stream off.
Right, sorry.
Now we'll talk about it in DMs. No worries.
Okay.
But thank you for reminding me. Very necessary. Brain like a seed.
No.
Grim, thank you for starting off with the self-care. Just before you go, since I got the art, but I never actually put it in as a redeem, something I should... Yes.
Come on.
Something for Grim to play around with, since he loves, since he redeemed the Gremlin quest like an hour or so ago. Probably not what crashed the stream. Crashed the Discord. Something for later use. I love this. It's a good PNG. Anyway, honk to you and honk to you, and let's go before this drums up into foul play. Bird pun. Night, everybody.
Yep.
Good night.
Tomorrow for Genesis. Yes.
For
So
session
long,
0.5
0.5.
slash
Okay.
1.
This one.
0.5 sessions over 1. Genesis 2.
0.85 over 365.8
Over 2.
wake by wake by redeath.
Yep. yeah, birth by sleep. A realm reborn.
Wake by death, a realm reborn. God damn it. Anyways, before we start already making names for tomorrow's, let's end today's. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for running Quest. Alright, goodbye.
Always a pleasure. What do you have to redeem to give the players ideas? Now that's a redeem for Grim.
Oh my god.
Yes. Do that, and I will be contractually obligated to tell the players about your offer idea. Anyway, I think that's well enough.
You know what? I like this.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good
Thank you.
Night.